I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
I've been doing this, I'm on it, I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it, you know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic, keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy, the enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me, I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this, freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus, living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it, go on and take your aim, yeah.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
You creepy ass old niggas, how'd y'all do it?
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Drinking 40s? Is it 1993?
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I've After I go to the window, so I'm gonna Cali. I swear I'm too official. I'm riding with them niggas. Hustle murder rapper on the city. That nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Yeah, I came up like an 8-pack and I was never squill. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the ring scoring. I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off. And I'ma pull up with a steel. I'ma pull up with a Draco and get your ass killed.
Leave the cameras, stop capping, cause y'all fucking wicked.
I pull up to your city, tell me your location and bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killing. I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money on my wrist so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. Hey, they trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing shit. One more time I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, now I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna call me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. I'm from my mama, I'm from my mama. And I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. Yeah, don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom.
No, I will never change.
Diamonds on my hoodie, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this solo, I swear ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
My man, what has happened? Long time, no see.
That's right. What have you been up to?
Same old shit, man.
Yeah?
Working for the city.
Working man, huh?
Been thinking about getting back in school, though, man.
Back in JC or something like that?
Yeah, man. I mean, that's where all the girls are, right? Say, you're a freshman, right?
Yeah.
Well, so tell me, man, how's this year's crop of freshman chicks looking?
What, you're gonna end up in jail sometime really soon, I know that. Fact.
No, man.
Yeah.
No, man, I tell you.
Yeah.
That's what I love about these high school girls, man. I get older, they stay the same age.
Yes, they do.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Late night crew. Pack out? All right, then. Hey, say what's up to your boy as I finish the rest of my edibles. I got some shit on my mind this evening. Joyce Carefree, Lefty Josu, RM was happening, Miss George, Kendra, Janice, Bob, we in the building. JJ, what up though? KS Dub, we out here. Minimal, it is great to see you. Mr. Big, what up, though? Hey, Deleted, we gotta talk, nigga. Fuck you think you are? You real tough in the shadows, nigga. Stay there, pussy. I got shots will be fired. Nasty motherfucker. Deleted, you a nasty bitch. Any of you niggas that wanna fuck my daughter, y'all nasty to me. Nasty. You're gross. You're disgusting. I catch any of you niggas near my daughter. You know. You know. RBG, King Real. We gotta have a talk tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Temper, what up, though? We gotta talk tonight. I always am leery of people trying to be a leader on like who we gonna be dragging and who we gonna be packing out and all this shit from the shadows. No, there's a difference between a faceless channel and sitting in the shadows with fake voices and shit. I'm about to let your ass have it, cuz. Because I know y'all niggas really care about that gay shit.
Pause.
Because, hey, we ain't fucking with no teenage boys. That shit gay. Teenage girls? No, that's natural. Y'all niggas are fucking weirdos, bro. All of y'all. Mac Daddy, what's happening? Why do people have to lie to feel like somebody? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Infinite. Now you know the troubles of being me. There's no telling what my feed gonna be from one video, so I already know what you're talking about. Scott Johnson, what up? Natasha, I'm glad that you are proud to be 51. 51 is a great age. Right. Horror fans, that's kind of weird. Like, remember niggas that were really big horror fans that always had like the gory posters and all of that type of shit? We thought that nigga was weird. Am I missing something? Didn't we think that nigga was weird? Oh, we thought that nigga was cool. What do I want to listen to before I get to work? Oh, I got it. Hey, Trapping After Dark. Hey, we gotta talk. Scru Face responded to Trapping After Dark. Hey, point and shoot. You could smell it in the air. We got a point and shoot video we gotta talk about tonight. We already kind of talked about this the other night, but we gotta see what the sheriff talking about. I got some Ash Trevino on deck. Because that Ash Trevino shit, man, we got so much on deck, but I gotta talk to Deleted and shit right quick. But Deleted, I'm going to be mean. Frederick Jala. Jala, you did a video about what? He did a video about who? Scru Face Jean or Deleted? Be nice. That's all I know how to do, Natasha, is be nice. I don't know how to do shit else. He did one on Scru Face. Interesting. Interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, let me get ready for work. This is gonna be a fun one. This is gonna be a fun one.
never satisfied. Oh, girl, as long as I did give my heart to you, you should be giving me your heart too. But you just keep on acting just like a fool. You know it ain't cool. I don't be cruel, 'cause I would never be that cruel to you.
Yes, oddly, I have enough energy to go to work now. Like, I'm ready now. Makes me want to look at some bitches who are 21 and over at the nightclub, you know, where the fine bitches be at, you know, the women, the adults. You can feel it, rhythm. And rhythm is a dancer, and you niggas are creeps. So, delete it. See, me, I'm not worried about you at all for a couple of reasons. Number one, I'm not big enough to get a pack out because you couldn't really get no views packing me out. That's number one. Number two, you can never pack me out. See, that shit only works for liars. See, me, I can pack you out. First of all, smoking on dead people is some demonic ass shit. So I don't know why y'all be on this packing niggas out shit. What, you turning niggas into a pack because you gonna smoke somebody dead body? Or you just gonna do like communion. This blunt represents the body of my op. And you gonna hit that blunt in remembrance of them, right? Yeah, I'm good. I'll just smoke my reefer. I ain't really trying to smoke on nobody's dead bodies. Unless it's George Washington's finger on How High. That's the only pack I'm smoking. I'll smoke a George Washington pack or Thomas Jefferson pack, whoever it was they dug up. That is the only human I'm smoking. I'm gonna just read to you what Deleted said. Because I be telling y'all this with these niggas, bro. Everybody be picking and choosing. That's why everybody was so surprised that I said what I said about academics, but could also say what I said about Black Boy Max. Cause I'm a truth teller. I don't know none of these niggas. I don't want to be friends with none of these niggas. None of them. Any nigga that can't speak to me, I don't really have much to say to you. I don't wish nothing harm on nobody. I don't be sitting over here waiting my time to like, bro, for the record, whenever I have to talk about certain shit, I don't go into it being like, I'm about to pack somebody out. Somebody's career is going to be over after this. That's not my goal. If your career ends up different from me saying some shit, then you should live better. You niggas sat here before I even get into it, you hoe ass niggas sat here for months. And y'all told me that Drake was a fucking pedophile. Now, how did we get to Drake was a pedophile? Oh boy, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Drake had videos of him being like 20 to 23 and shit, where he was still fucking with high school girls. And all of y'all niggas understood that shit was nasty. The Billie Eilish shit, that shit questionable. All these other bitches that came up where it was like, Drake's talking to these bitches that are like, just getting ready to turn 18, all this shit. And y'all sat here and called him a fucking pedophile, top to bottom. And I agree with you. That shit nasty. Predator-like vibes on the young. Academics comes out and he's on some predatory shit. But where's the difference for Academics? He was talking to a boy. See, y'all both think the same, but y'all don't. Academics is thinking the same shit all of y'all niggas was thinking. Which was what? Hey, as long as, like, it's different with girls. Did I say Bobby? Billy? Whatever the fuck. You know what I mean. Y'all niggas sat here. And the fact that y'all letting this shit slide just lets me know that it was all about Academics being gay. Because, you know, y'all were all like, man, there's never a reason to talk about a minor or to a minor like that. Y'all was all with that shit because it seemed gay. Now that it's like some teenage girls done entered the chat. Now that some teenage girls done entered the chat, it's different. It's different. But all of you weirdo ass, lame ass niggas that can't get no bitches, y'all all agree on this shit because y'all all remember what it was like to be fucking 19 and 20 and you couldn't get no girls to like you. So you was manipulating younger bitches in high school. That's how me personally, that's how I personally feel about any of you niggas defending this shit. See me, I ain't proud of, like, I got 2 kids with my wife and I got 1 kid before my wife. I was 21, she was 30. That's why I don't like the shit that Ash Trevino was doing. Cause I know how that shit be going down. And I know how them older women be trapping niggas. Not saying that that's what happened to me. I'm just saying in general. So I know the difference. I know the difference between being like 19, 18, 19 and fucking with older girls or fucking with younger girls. I understand this. And I understand that some niggas went the other way. You weird niggas went the other way. You niggas ain't got no game, nigga. You shouldn't be having no type of premarital sex whatsoever. Premarital sex is bad and will lead to bad shit. And that includes me. I ain't proud of that shit. I don't say this shit to brag. Saying that shit is not something to brag about. It's just that I saw y'all niggas and y'all niggas were weirdos. Y'all niggas still going to all age clubs and shit. Even though you like 21, 22, because them bitches was easier. You thought. Nobody told you stupid ass niggas that the older girls, yeah, you could get some of them to just do whatever too. It just depends what you were trying to do. But y'all niggas ain't got no confidence. Y'all niggas are some fucking suckers. Chief Red Cloud trending. Choose compassion. What's up, cousin? Deleted says, not doing a Scru Face video. Stop asking. Y'all weird as hell letting the ops pump that nonsense up for their entertainment. Let's stop right there. So that's your level of scrutiny that you decide. You decide if you're going to talk about something being bad, whether or not an op can say something. I don't give a fuck if the ops can use it. I don't give a fuck if the ops are getting enjoyment from this. You shouldn't have gave it to him, you idiot. So you can't trust anything Deleted says. He can't be trusted. How can you trust a motherfucker that's in your face telling you that, well, I won't tell the truth if it helps the ops? And who is the ops? I didn't know we had ops. I thought we were just reporting on shit that happened. But apparently academics is your op. Because I know that's who you referring to. Oh, because academics get to laugh at this shit. What does that mean? Academics ain't even on YouTube right now. Why you even bring that nigga up? When's the last time he uploaded a video? Why are you bringing this irrelevant ass nigga up? Why is academics being brought up in this? He ain't got nothing to do with it. He ain't got nothing to do with it. Give him the same respect y'all gave Scru Face. Scru Face had all this shit. Y'all gave him the same respect of, hey, we going to act, so we not even going to look. This nigga Scru Face made whole ass songs talking about how academics made tweets about 15-year-old women. Girls. Total slip. Girls. And you had a problem with that, Screw, but now we done found that you got way worse tweets, multiple tweets. For months, you saw the timestamps. For months, this nigga's talking about young bitches. Oh, no. Scru Face is a YouTube content creator with over 1 million subscribers. That's another reason why y'all niggas are scared. Y'all niggas is always scared of niggas that nuts are bigger than yours on this app. That shit wild to me. Can't no nigga hang his nuts on my head on this app, bro. Y'all niggas, if it's that like how y'all niggas be feeling, y'all niggas gotta see me for real, bro. This shit means Nathan. Y'all scared of motherfucking Scru Face because he got 1 million? So what? So what? Give a fuck if this nigga got 100 million, nigga. I will never bow down for evil. 2012, 15 years ago, irrelevant. First of all, 2012 is not 15 years ago. This is the gaslighting that niggas be doing. 2011, 2012, 15 years ago. Nigga, you can't look at the calendar and tell that it ain't been no motherfucking 15 years, nigga. Why you lying like this? He was a YN talking reckless. Talking reckless about what? What was the reckless discussion? Fucking underage girls. He said a girl under the age of 18 without kids is sexy. But I can only trust the nigga so much that the emoji that he picked out to represent his channel is the devil emoji. This nigga loves demons. All he do is watch demons and demon time shit all day. And I'm gonna tell you the truth, delete it. You sound like a sucker ass nigga that when you were like 19, 20, you were still talking to freshmen. This nigga said he wanted a 5th year in high school at the age of 20 so he can get some freshman pussy. And you classify that as, oh, that's just a YN talking reckless. No, it's not. That's predator behavior. See, when it was predators moving flocks and y'all understood it. Now all of a sudden the predator shit don't apply. Why does the predator shit not apply now? He said he wanted a 5th year. So he can go back at the age of 20 so he can fuck 14-year-old girls. Where on earth was this ever classified as just some YNs talking reckless? Because why are we pretending that the nasty ass niggas that was doing that type of shit, what, they wasn't tiptoeing around parents and shit like that? They was just bold with it. They just pull up to the little 14-year-old house, pick them up, all this shit. Or was they sneaking around doing it? Tell the truth. It's not a 30-something texting minors. That's a different crime. The way that y'all niggas is like certain levels of child predator behavior is acceptable lets you know how nasty these weirdo ass niggas are. All of these niggas is weirdos. I don't trust people who have a whole fucking channel of just going at motherfucking people from the shadows. There's a difference between a faceless channel and that hiding shit. It just is. You sitting there talking about how the fuck you packing niggas out from the shadow? Fake voices shit. But you got smoke for, and then you want and then now you go off on your fans. Why? Because your fans all done fucking said something to you because you wanted to be known as you the nigga that we call when niggas on YouTube were acting a fucking fool. That's what you wanted to be known as. Everybody's been sitting around waiting for the Scru Face pack out. Everybody's been waiting for the Scru Face pack out for only you to turn around and go, I'm not packing that nigga out. That shit seemed normal to me. Oh, it do? Again, I know you ain't got no teenage kids. You a kid. I can tell y'all niggas be kids even in the AI voice. I don't need to hear your real voices to know y'all niggas is kids. It's the thought process y'all use and the logic y'all use that lets me know. Miss me with that weak shit and fuck the quote, you lost me with this one, end quote. That's because you know you dead ass. Because the reason why, in my opinion, that you're okay with it is because you're that same type of nigga. You thought it was okay at 19 and 20 to still be fucking with 15, 16-year-olds and shit. Just keep the shit on the hush hush, right? Got you. I got you, nigga. Easy money. Nasty ass motherfucking niggas, bro. You niggas are disgusting. This nigga's like, I can't do a Scru Face video because it would make academics happy. What? What kind of shit is that? What kind of, bro? Y'all niggas sound gay, bro. That's gay. That sound gay to me. I can't, man. The ops are they're gonna like it. What? So you let it be known that you and Scru Face are on some sort of team, because whoever's an op of Scru Face, because this is his logic. His whole logic is we can't say nothing about Scru Face because this is what academics want. I'm not sitting here saying this shit because this is what academics want. I'm sitting here saying this shit because it's the fucking truth, nigga. You can't trust shit Deleted says. I stand on that. That nigga got a problem with me saying that. He know where I stay. You can pull up with your AI voice or whatever the fuck you want, nigga. But you can't trust shit this nigga say, because he's let it be known that he will not say shit in a situation where someone considered an op can find it entertaining in any way. He will sit on the truth. And then he'll gaslight you. It's not like he was texting a 30-something texting with minors. Well, would I be surprised that he's texting minors if it came out now? No. You know why I wouldn't be? Because he's been fucking with minors since he became an adult. That part. Look, I want you to tell me, what's the difference between what Scru Face tweets were saying and this? I just want you to tell me.
Yes, sir. What have you been up to?
Same old shit, man.
Yeah?
Working for the city.
Working man, huh?
Been thinking about getting back in school, though, man.
Back in JC or something like that?
Yeah, man. I mean, that's where all the girls are, right?
Stay up.
But on the other hand, man, I just as soon keep working, keep a little change in my pocket.
Yeah? Wait.
Rather than spend my time listening to some dipshit who doesn't know what the hell he's talking about anyway.
I know what you're talking about.
Say, you're a freshman, right?
Yeah. Why you want to know?
Yeah. Well, so tell me, man, how's this year's crop of freshman chicks looking?
What, you're gonna end up in jail sometime really soon, I know that.
This nigga just told him, you're gonna end up in jail sometime really soon. This is years ago. This is years ago. Decades ago. Decades ago, they told y'all niggas about being these creepy ass niggas out of high school in your college years still fucking with high school girls. They told y'all niggas then. So this whole thing where y'all trying to play like this is some type of new woke shit, you niggas are liars.
Fact.
No, man.
Yeah.
No, man, I tell you.
Yeah.
That's what I love about these high school girls, man. I get older, they stay the same age.
What is the difference than what Scru Face said? What's the difference? This nigga said a chick under 18 with no kids is sexy as hell. Not gonna lie, I miss me some freshman pussy. Not gonna lie, gang. I miss freshman pussy. I want to have a 5th year to go back to high school. He don't sound like this nigga. That don't sound like this nigga.
I tell you, that's what I love about these high school girls, man. I get older, they stay the same age.
It's the same shit, nigga. It's the same shit. Only difference is this is a fucking movie. These are actors. In the words of y'all hero Jay-Z, this ain't a movie, dog. So, and apparently this nigga's deleted. Deleted's one of these two niggas. Yeah. I wear these weird ass pants and I can't. You dress like you have to try to fuck with younger girls. Yes, we knew that this shit existed. We knew that there was niggas like this. We've always known this, but it was never accepted. And this shit where this is what has been, this is when they start talking about people who talk about the rapture and end days and all this. It's the main reason people be definitely feeling like this is, number one, it's true. But secondly, y'all are getting to the point of publicly accepting so much. See, the internet has allowed people who would never be popular in any type of way craft themselves in a certain way to be popular. And once they become popular, they think it's okay to try to say some of their weirdo shit. Then they start saying some of their weirdo shit, and then people step back like, damn, what the fuck is he talking about? And then they'll try to talk to you like this shit normal. No, nigga, y'all weird. This nigga was considered weird. It was always considered weird for you niggas to be 19, 20 trying to talk to freshmen. There's never been a time in society where this was accepted. Ever. Ever. Including right now. The main reason y'all be putting this shit on Drake, the main reason why Kendrick, what he said, people took serious about Drake is why? Because there's been rumors of Drake being just like Scru Face. Nobody's talking about Drake raping like little girls. No, everybody talks about Drake talking to 15 and up year old girls, wait till they turn 18 and possibly fucking them. And since we seen all of Drake's predatory behavior like that, like the one time when he was on stage and the girl was, what, 17 or 16 or whatever the fuck, and he talking about why you gotta look like that and all types of shit. You know, the same shit Scru was saying when Scru says, I just saw some bitches who I assume were still in high school and they didn't look like that when I was 16. That's the same shit Drake was saying to that girl on stage. And y'all all cooked Drake for that. Cool. Now we done found out that Scru was on the same shit. Now niggas is like, nah, this is different. Then you got motherfucking Deleted coming out. This nigga wants you to think that he's about community and he about standing up for the black man and all this other motherfucker shit. But then this nigga turn around and go, hey man, look, I ain't trying to help the community or kids or anything because academics might find it entertaining. I mean, when it was academics, people like KB Goes Live was going in. KB was going in on this nigga. He did whole ass live streams. KB don't ever go live. Did whole ass live streams. He did a reaction to the Academy video, everything. Now it's Scru. Now y'all niggas is quiet. Cause this shit, bro, this is why people respect me, because they see I don't really have no friends in this shit. And the main reason why I don't have no friends in this shit is deeper than Bloods and Crips on YouTube. Nigga, if you ever try to publicly say something to or be friends with certain YouTubers and shit like that, they take that as gang initiation. You saw what Academics did as soon as he got caught up. Man, nah, man. Y'all, I showed y'all niggas too much love for y'all niggas just come out and make these videos. Y'all niggas should have called me. That's how they all think, nigga. They all want this blind level of loyalty from shit. That's why some of your favorite YouTubers stay to themselves. You've been watching certain YouTubers for like a decade. They ain't never really did a collab or nothing with anybody. They cool as shit with people. They ain't never really collab with nobody and shit. That be why. Because these niggas be wanting loyalty. Then you got to protect yourself. You like, well, I may not even really want to do shit. Bro, some of y'all in this chat know right now how I used to move around. I still be around. I just can't say nothing. Makes the block hot. I understand this. I gotta do stuff in quiet, in secret, and talk off air and shit like that, because if I just come in your shit and drop a super chat, that shit might cause an issue. Everybody look, well, why he do this for them and didn't do this for me? And bro, it's too much gang affiliation on this motherfucker. So much so that Deleted wants to be known as somebody who you can turn to whenever anybody in the so-called industry or as a public figure do anything that, you know, the community that's not good for the community. You could count on Deleted to come through and pack this nigga out, unless Academics is gonna find it entertaining. What kind of shit is that? Nobody finds that weird that that's his stance. And if he wasn't that type of nigga where he be beating on his chest like he's that nigga like that, I wouldn't even say nothing. But this nigga goes around beating on his chest all the time like, I'm him, I'm him. No, you not. You just like them and you not like us. Y'all niggas all clicked up. That's why academics wasn't lying the same way that Scru Face ain't lying. Yes, there's people that are motivated on the opposite side to bring you down. But that's why I tell y'all niggas, stop lying and having shit that can be used to bring you down. That's never an option for y'all. Y'all just be like, oh yeah, I did do that, but the only reason why you know is because somebody that don't like me told you. And the fuck is that supposed to mean? So even if it's true, we ain't supposed to take account of it because of who brought the information, even if the information is true. If your op ever brings some shit up, see, this is why I'm telling you, this is like Beyonce stans. This is how all that shit happens. Where it doesn't matter. You're playing a side, so you'll die for this shit regardless, right or wrong. Me, I'm not doing that shit. I don't even take pride in this shit. I don't sit here and count the days. Bro, I need y'all to understand. For those that don't know, y'all know I stream 6 days a week, uploads here and there, right? My favorite streams is when we just laughing at shit on the internet. I have to bring things like this just to try to cut the tension just a tad for people to just understand on an everyday basis of like how I don't enjoy coming to do these things. It bothers my voice and everything. I don't, but that's not my thing. My thing is I got to report on certain shit I don't want to report on because it's the deal I made with the man upstairs. It's just that simple for me. It's just that simple for me. So there's going to be days where I'm going to have to come talk about this shit, and I don't want to. That's why I don't care about 16,000 subscribers in the way that y'all care about it. See, y'all look at my shit and y'all go, who the fuck is this nigga? He only got 16,000. I can't talk to him. Like, who the fuck he think he is? Why would he only got 16,000? I go, I can't believe with how I know how this internet works and how these streets are. I can't believe I have 16,000 subscribers just telling the truth. Because most people just want to be lied to on this motherfucker. I can't believe I even reached 16,000 telling the amount of truth I have to tell on this motherfucker. I know a gang of videos be getting shadow banned, all types of shit. I don't give a fuck. It had to be said. But he feel the pressure. Lefty in the cut one time. We breaking out the Methuselahs. Happy Friday. But he had to put out a statement. Why? Because he built his channel as the nigga that was about this type of shit. Now it's time for him to do it. But since it's one of his homies, he don't want to do it. And then these are the same niggas that sit here and talk shit about people like Maul. Oh, well, Maul, he be sitting here just standing for Drake. Bro, y'all all stand for somebody. All of y'all niggas got somebody that they can bring up that if some truth come up and you got to tell the truth, you ain't going to do it. And I'm not saying just like snitch and roll on your friends. No, that's not what that means. But if some shit comes public and it's clearly public and everybody's waiting for you to say something, then you got to say something. If that's what you want. Now, if you don't want that title, then okay. But if you want that title, you got to say something. DJ, what up, though? French Dip, what up, cuz? So, this shit, it comes across goofy to me. You got to understand, deleted is accepting that Scru Face lied about them tweets. Scru Face went from the tweets are fake to, oh, it's not fake, but it was, a word was changed on accident to, they are fake. Like, he's just all over the place, even though we've proven that he's a fucking liar. The tweets are real. Everybody at this point know the tweets are real. But delete it, let you know. I will not speak on the shit because of DJ Academics. You have zero integrity, sir. Zero. I tell the truth on my mama to her face, nigga. Oh, I will. I have. I'll tell the truth about you to your face, in public, in private. Don't matter to me. Because I don't go around being the moral police, but I got a 15-year-old daughter, nigga. And so to sit here and hear all you niggas talk about when y'all was 19, 20, do y'all got kids? How old are y'all kids? I wouldn't trust none of y'all sons. Y'all getting ready to raise boys that are going to grow up and think it's okay to be 20 years old fucking with 15, 14-year-olds. You telling me that ain't the type of man that Scru Face would raise at this juncture? Scru Face would raise a boy that it would be okay if he decided to be a fifth-year senior at 20 and fucking freshman pussy. Selective chomo politics is crazy work. You feel me? Bro, and these be the niggas that swear they ain't political. And I'm like, no, you not government political. You niggas are, bro, we all have to play politics. To not play politics is a position in politics. You understand that, right? That is a position because politics is everywhere. Okay, point and shoot come in the chat. I say what's up to point and shoot. Whether I like it or not, that is a political action. Even if I'm saying it from the bottom of my heart, like, what up, bro? That still is a political action. You know why? Because other people can see that and go, well, Shay, he fucks with point and shoot. And then you start building from there. The difference between me and others is I don't make decisions off weird politics. So I don't have to, when any content creator comes in here and says, what's up? I don't have to process in my mind who this nigga's cool with, who this person's been seen with, what type of videos this person be making. I don't have to be cognizant of any of that as long as it's not a fucking crime. I don't give a fuck. But that's a political position. So you got to understand, you taking a political stand when you say you cannot tell the truth on Scru Face because of how it would make academics feel. This is the same shit that Democrats and Republicans will do. Democrats will vote against some shit if it make Trump look good. Republicans will vote against some shit. And this is some shit that everybody would probably want. And they would vote against it because they don't want that nigga to get the credit for it. No. Yes, that would help, but Trump would be considered a good guy. We can't do that. Yes, this would help, but Biden would be considered a good guy, so we can't. He wrong. What's happening, cuz? Well, you better find a meter next time, my nigga. Holly, good evening. This nigga prides himself. Oh, the pack out's coming. Getting ready to pack this motherfucker out. Pack out, pack out, pack out. Where's the pack out? Where's the pack out? Oh, nigga, I'm not packing him out because academics is going to watch it. What? Nigga, understand how many, hold on, let me see how many subscribers that Deleted has. Because I want you to understand something. This is the weirdest shit ever. This nigga got 78,000 subscribers, okay? This nigga got 70,000 subscribers. 78,000. And he said, so the majority of his subscribers is obviously like, where the fuck is the shit at? And he told all them to eat a dick because one person walking this earth will get entertainment out of it. That's all you need to know about where a nigga loyalty lie. And if the nigga's a truth teller, this don't even mean that this nigga's lied about anything. This just lets you know that when rubber meets road, he's going to side with his homies. He's gonna, something that comes across his news deck that may be about his homie, he might not say nothing about it. He might not say nothing about it. This shit is it's just embarrassing that y'all niggas be sitting around. Like, all of y'all niggas got something to say about Adam 22. But not really. The only person I can expect thorough coverage on No Jumper is, of course, Point and Shoot. That's a political statement. Even though I don't play politics, but I can't be naive to it would be seen as such. And that's the problem I have with deleting this. He's pretending to not get the political ramifications of his stance. And this is why niggas actively playing politics. Deleted cannot be trusted. You can take that for whatever you want. I'm not the type of nigga to be like, don't go watch nobody's shit. You can watch whatever the fuck you want to watch. I'm just telling you, you can't trust that nigga. I stand on that. I stand on that. For this nigga to sit here and try to compare this shit to, it's not like he was texting some minors. Well, okay. So let me ask you this, Deleted. So when niggas was fucking with minors, like some niggas that be like, you know, in their 30s that'll talk to minors and shit like that. When do you think that started? Do you think like when they were 20, they weren't, and then when no, nigga, most likely it started like this. Remember, I get older, they stay the same. So how can we turn around and how can you turn around and then be like, well, at least he's not texting minors now? Well, I don't know that. And that's something that I would think we got to kind of worry about at this juncture, seeing as though he's had these problematic tweets. Because the reason why the tweets are very problematic is that was some problematic shit to say in private. He said the shit publicly because he's a weirdo, thinking that there's lots of other weirdos that agree with him. You gotta stop spamming the chat. You're just putting random words in the chat. You gotta stop doing that. Just spamming the chat, just putting random stuff. Can't do that. We're not going for that. I didn't have, like I said, I never had much hopes for Deleted in that sense, because he's a nigga that has proudly said from Jump Street that he's always on demon time. Why y'all trust niggas that say they on demon time? I'll never understand. I will never understand how you niggas be like, oh yeah, like he's on demon time, but he's on demon time for good. That's not a thing. I just didn't expect him to expose himself like this. This caught me off guard because it's so unnecessary. Let me show you something that Scru Face said. Let me show you something. Shout out to Trapping After Dark. Trapping After Dark says, up under Scru Face video. Nessa, what's happening? Another weirdo. He think we slow. He don't know how X works. The fact that he is lying proves he was on that. Then he put the tweets and comments small as hell on the screen. This response is heavily edited with jump cuts. He can't freestyle it. Clown. Late Night Crew exposed this clown. Scru Face Jean responds, nah, you deaf slow. Pack his ass out, delete it. What are we doing? This is like the easiest pack out ever, bro. What's taking so long, bro? Pack this nigga out. Bro, y'all niggas be picking and choosing, man. That's what I said. Like, I don't respect Kendrick like that. Kendrick's a picking and choosing nigga. We gonna act like Kendrick ain't been picking and choosing. Kendrick ain't never really beefed with nobody. And then now I would say he beefed with Drake. And up until Kendrick beefed with Drake, we all considered trying to beef with Drake some whole shit. Since like 2011, it was considered whole shit to go at weak ass 808 and Heartbreaks Drake. That's why they had to manufacture that whole fucking Meek Mill beef to give that nigga some fucking quote unquote street cred. It was considered soft to go at Drake. Kendrick do it, all of a sudden it's the hardest shit the game's ever seen. And Kendrick's taking over as the greatest rapper alive because he went at Drake. Pusha T already killed Drake. Meek Mill murdered Drake. He's literally not even the first person to do it. We forget that Story of Adidon was just as big as Not Like Us, but it got a different, Not Like Us got a different push than Story of Adidon did. And it was because Story of Adidon wasn't like an original song. It had a reused beat. Again, niggas is selective, picking and choosing. A lot of these kids that swear that they hip hop savants and all of this shit, these niggas ain't never been in the game and they young as hell. You got somebody like Scru Face acting like he an OG and the shit. This nigga 33, bro. And where's the track record of you ever doing anything off this app? I worked in fucking radio. That is documented. A lot of these niggas you talk about, I've actually been around these niggas. I've actually had these niggas asking me to play they shit. I really would need you to play this record, bro. You can do that? Back when spins was everything. Y'all niggas just come around acting like hip hop just started in 2011. That's why the game fell off now. Because can't none of you niggas fucking rap, make albums, make songs. Y'all can't make songs longer than fucking 2 minutes long. All y'all favorite rappers, all they fucking songs be, they rap one verse. Song over. Am I lying? Gone are the days of verse, hook, bridge, hook. Niggas is too lazy. Niggas can't make 2 verses in a bridge. But now y'all niggas is all motherfucking hip hop legends and stuff. Why? Because y'all built up social media followings. Academics ain't never done nothing in the industry. He's done nothing. That's why off the app, he don't matter. He ain't got no real connections. He just be making y'all think he do while y'all ain't never paid attention to. He just sits in the same room. These niggas get 1 million subscribers and shit like that, and they be thinking that they real celebrities. I went over this last night, and I stand on this. Bro, if a TV show get 1 million people to watch it, like for the whole season, every episode, 1 million people watch. 1 million, every episode. And it's a primetime show, they canceling it. As a matter of fact, it probably won't make it through the whole season. If they can only get 1 million viewers in primetime, they gonna cancel that motherfucker. I heard that, Tanika. Hey, Chew said the whole motherfucking album be 16 minutes on everything. Boston was happening. They don't realize that niggas had maxi singles. What was a maxi single? You got the radio version, the album version, the instrumental, the TV version, which is basically the instrumental with the hook. You'll have the acapella, then you'll have like 2 remixes. Niggas used to give you about half an hour of content on one song. Most of y'all favorite rappers don't even believe in rapping on beat. That's where I was starting to fall off with the rap shit. The amount of you niggas that rap off beat is wild to me. And y'all be like, oh, they spazzed. Spazzed? Every girl rapper now is the exact same. Some tatted up, nasty looking chick that y'all swearing on everything she hot. Interludes, yeah, right. They too lazy to do interludes. They too lazy to do real skits. They don't even remember that niggas would make albums that told a fucking story. Silk the Shocker albums were killing albums now. You knew that he was going to have some mediocre to below average bars, but his beats was going to be cold because he had one of the coldest production teams to ever be in the game, and they would have skits. And then he had access to all these other cold ass rappers on his label. So even the Silk the Shocker album was better than most of y'all niggas, even if I'll say that Silk couldn't rap better than whoever you try to say. Your niggas are so greedy. Gone are the days of... Eminem was probably the last person that really was a big rapper that brought everybody. Because, you know, it used to be these niggas was big, but would have niggas behind them. Eminem had D12. Nelly had Saint Lunatics. All this shit. This shit's over. You niggas are greedy. And, you know, they teach y'all to be greedy. Forgotten what up? I mean, but if we gonna say, like, oh, for example, Freeloaders. The song Freeloaders is one of the greatest songs of the 90s. It's one of the greatest B-side rap songs ever. And we all know it was mainly made by Silk's production team. Moby Dick. Sunkiss was happening. How they gonna put all these niggas on the song when they don't even want to write 2 verses for themselves? See, because y'all took what Pac did and did it different. See, people didn't realize that the way that Pac got so many songs off was there was a gang of songs where Pac only rapped 1 verse. But Pac was smart enough not to just put out a bunch of one verse songs like y'all rappers do now. What would Pac do instead? Pac probably had gave away the most features ever and gave it to niggas you never heard of. Most of the niggas, even if you knew they verse word for word, you probably didn't know another fucking song they did. I can name a gang of Tupac songs you like, and you be like, oh yeah, there is another verse by a nigga I've never heard of before. Right. That's how Pac was cheating the system, where it was like, he was writing one verse songs, he'd write a hook, one verse, then he'll get one of his little homies to put a verse on there, and then sometimes Pac will come back with that third verse to put a book in on it, and there it is. Then you niggas start coming out and going, fuck that, I'm not even gonna give that verse to my homie. I'm just gonna do one verse and end the song. But now we got to sit here and listen to niggas who ain't never left the house tell us about what music is and all this shit. These niggas don't go to no nightclubs. They don't go to no concerts or nothing. They just make all their opinions based off what happens in virtual reality. They ain't going to no shows and seeing what the shit really like. They just sit in their crib. Oh, such and such only got this amount of streams, so album was trash. Even though, at least with album sales, they was doing little tricks and shit with album sales too. But now you can't trust sales at all. Streams, you can't trust it at all. I do believe the digital age was the biggest mistake for music. Bro, a lot of niggas would kill right now if they would go back to making CDs. A lot of people still got CD players. Oh, they add merch, all types of shit to streams, bundles, all types. And the streams are just like, bro, streams can be faked easier. So, for example, yeah, you could do shit to juice album sales. Like, you could get on the Humble and just pass out some bread and go buy a few CDs and shit like that, right? Without really getting caught. Nigga, they can have whole ass content for, bro, do you not know that there's rooms where people sell these things where it's like, right now, I can pay somebody to get 1,000 people in here right now. And it won't be really 1,000 people. It'll just be their bot farm of 1,000 phones. There's really be places where there's like 1,000 devices and shit where they can get in live streams and shit like that. You couldn't pay 1,000 things to keep buying CDs, but to pay like 1,000, pay for like 1,000 computers to just play your shit on repeat on Spotify and shit, that's easy as fuck. And the main reason why it's hard for y'all to hear new music now is because they've gotten so greedy that they basically banned DJing, which DJing is the #1 source of promotion. I laugh at all these little niggas right now that think that the best way to get their albums jumping off is to fucking go to like Say Cheese or go on No Jumper, you know, places where nobody's gonna hear your fucking music. No, you need to go to DJs. Off the radar. That's like going to a DJ, shit like that. You go to DJs who get the music to people who want the music. Y'all niggas be going to places where the only promotion you'll get is from some clown shit happening. Curtis King was defending Scru Face. Bro, I'm not surprised that all of these niggas are gonna start defending Scru Face. That's they homie. And he's the academics of that side. So I'm sure some of them is probably scared that, bro, y'all niggas are all telling on yourself. Any nigga that's sitting here like, I don't see what Screw was doing, what he said was all that bad. It's because you be on that shit and you was on that shit. You think that shit's acceptable. And y'all niggas are gross. You niggas 20 years old, 19 years old, fucking with freshmen is gross. Because why are we pretending that when you in high school that you wouldn't be getting roasted if you was a senior fucking with a freshman? It's frowned on by the actual high school kids. Fuck what anybody else outside would think. That shit's frowned upon by most high school kids. Why is that senior fuck with that freshman? Motherfucker was in 8th grade last year. I'm sure he was cheerleading. Well, congratulations to all them niggas, bro. If I ever make it as high as them niggas, the niggas are gonna really be trying to get at me because I'm not gonna stop talking about this shit the way I talk about it. I'm just not. Like, Bob. The book on game is very easy in all situations. Do right even when it's not popular. Screwface would be in less situation if he would have just admitted that he was on some nasty shit at that age and realized that that was nasty and stopped. I can accept that. I can forgive him for that. Everything. I can sit here and go, okay, because that's how a lot of them niggas did. All of them niggas didn't turn into child predators because a lot of them niggas was doing it because they ain't have no game. I'm so serious. So yeah, by the time some of them get like 22, 23, then they start realizing that shit crazy. But you can't tell me that I see a nigga do what Screwface did, and then at 33, I give him an automatic pass. No, that shit's gone. Yeah, plenty of people said from Jump Street with Screwface that this nigga was an opportunist. He only doing this shit for clout and all this shit. And what did I say? What did I tell some of y'all niggas? I told some of y'all niggas like, bro, I don't care. Right is right. Just stay on the right side of right, whatever. God know your heart anyway. So I ain't got to go decipher. Right is right. Wrong is wrong. That's why I had to be honest about academics. That nigga told us was like, a lot of these niggas out here gonna have to dig a grave next to me, and I showed y'all niggas too much love for y'all to be calling me a weirdo, and y'all calling me a weirdo, and if I go down, I'm taking everybody with me. He said this shit. And then what do we turn around and figure out? That's why he was saying it. Because them predators move in flocks. And then what's weird about all this shit is it comes down to we can't even acknowledge nastiness of a nigga because of a Drake and Kendrick beef. Like, Drake and Kendrick are the new Bloods and Crips. They are the new East Coast, West Coast beef, which that's how they always get us. They always find these polarizing figures for the black community to be split upon. And that's for you to lead it, because you the one always want to try to give a nigga a lecture on some pro-black shit, nigga, as if you've been out here living it. If you believe all of that shit, you should literally call out the Kendrick and Drake beef, because it's just a new fucking war for them to fucking incarcerate and murder some black men, right? This nigga tried to get extra streams on his song off the back of my channel being suspended. This nigga go sit here, yeah, nigga, all these YouTubers are getting these strikes and shit from academics, man. So now it's more crucial than ever that we share this song. You remember, you can go check the upload. I called that shit out in real time. What the fuck you mean, nigga? No. You're not using my plight to get your ass some more streams, nigga. And you see none of them niggas reached out. I reached out to a gang of them niggas. Not one of them niggas reached back out. And they'll tell me this is why I said the things I said. No, you gotta understand something with me. Had you reached out and you still did this, I still call you out. I mean, fuck. I have kids, bro. I'm a father, bro. I'm not going. Well, I'm gonna tell my wife and my kids that I can't even defend them on the internet. Oh yeah, well, I know we got a 15-year-old daughter, baby, but I gotta let this shit pass because this nigga might be able to get me in the door somewhere down the future. I don't want to make no enemies on YouTube, so I can't really say nothing about it, even though I gotta protect our daughter. Cause, clout. So I just can't even understand where you niggas is coming from. I think I've said enough on the matter. But let me say this. Deleted can't be trusted. Scru Face can't be trusted. Them niggas think it's okay to be 19 and 20 years old and talking to freshmen and wanting to fuck freshmen. This nigga said it's just, he said, a nigga saying, Deleted said that Scru Face Jean saying that he missed freshman pussy and that he's thinking about wanting a 5th year in high school to go back. He said that was just a YN talking reckless. So just remember that when he do his next pack out. Just remember that. I'm doing what like most fathers would do. There's a lot of terrible ass fathers that ain't going for this. Because this is a line so far down where I don't want this to come across as a pat on my back. But shit, it is what it is, right? Right. I'll let y'all pick where we going from here, because I don't really care. Fuck these niggas. Nasty ass niggas. If you want to continue down the train wreck disaster road that is Ash Trevino, the worst mom on TikTok, press 1. If you want to dive into Point and Shoot's video on Adam 22's rug pull, press 2. Or we can talk about Mr. Beast's latest video of every minute someone dies, press 3. So we're going to talk about the 16th of Nashua, or the 16 of Nashua, Adam the 16. Appearing that way. Point and shoot. You have the floor.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Shout out to the sheriff, man. And let me say this about the sheriff. See, Deleted, he don't show his face, but everybody know who he is. And he still remain cool. See, a lot of y'all niggas be hiding. Y'all want me to accept the shit of, I have to hide for safety. Matthew McConaughey don't. None of these other people that are more famous than you, that's got fans crazier than yours and got ops crazier than yours, They don't walk around with 24-hour security. They got regular homes. They go to grocery stores and everything just like everybody else. And their information be public as fucking easy to get on the internet. So I know that shit is, you know, that shit ain't as true as y'all niggas be thinking that shit is. A lot of that, in my personal opinion, comes from you hiding. You're hiding more than you're protecting. Trust.
All right, so it does look like the 16 of Nashua has...
I did not notice how you was going to start it off.
become a crypto scammer. Okay, he was recently involved in a crypto scam where he apparently tricked a bunch of his fans into investing in his meme coin.
First ever meme coin
that he recently dropped. And wait till you hear who the ringleader is of this devious plot to scam.
I don't want to say exactly who it is. Let's just say he's 5'2", used to live in Liberia.
You mean to tell me that y'all got rug pulled by Adam and Poetic Flacco? You niggas, y'all deserve it. You know, Jumper fans, you deserve it. You deserve it. Yes, they should go to jail for this shit, but y'all niggas, like any of y'all niggas tried to buy this, y'all tried to buy the Cuck coin. It was called the Cuck coin. Nigga, I bet Jason Love had all types. Jason Love sniped that shit.
And so I wanted to show you guys this because this mustn't be swept under the rug. I want to make a record of their deceptions and their willingness to scam their unsuspecting fans out of their hard-earned wages. This was truly disgusting, and they made off with about $250,000 allegedly that they were paid to knowingly promote this scam to their fan base. And so after these two thought that they had gotten away with it,
hey man, fuck you, point and shoot, bro. You almost fucking choked the shit out of me, man. Why would you zoom in on this nigga's big ass thighs like he got a thigh master between his leg, nigga? Thunder thigh Flacco, nigga. I'm done, bro. Bro, I told y'all the nigga with the thick thighs, nigga. Y'all, whenever y'all don't remember, when I bring up that nigga thighs, y'all all remember, nigga. That's outrageous, bro.
and they made off with about $250,000 allegedly that they were paid to knowingly promote this scam to their fan base. And so after these two thought that they had gotten away with it, the crypto enforcer himself, CoffeeZilla, exposed the 16's scam in a video that he made that got like 1 million views in a day. And ever since then, the internet has just been clamoring about the 16 and his new crypto scam that he did. And now you got Jala and the 16, they're tucking their tails because they had no idea that they would receive this degree.
Well, here's the fucked up part, though. Nigga, it was all on Adam 22, and then Adam done threw Flacco ass smooth under the bus.
If Lash back from the internet.
Can we ask about it?
No. Queenie, what's happening?
We can't.
Look, you only paid 30%.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Everybody.
We can't. But
Jala seems extremely worried. He does not want us to talk about this. This is something that he does not want us to talk. So I'm gonna.
Yeah, because this is Fed time. And here's the thing, Flacco. Adam's daddy is government. Your daddy ain't. I want you to remember this when all this shit come to a head. His last name is Grand Mason. Yours ain't. I just want you to remember that when all this shit go down.
Talk about it right now. We're going to go to the first clip. This is CoffeeZilla and what he had to say about this scam.
Adam 22, the podcaster, just pump and dumped his fans after being warned by me that this would happen. And after telling me what a fan he was a few years ago, saying how bad it is when influencers do these kinds of deals.
And just dips off with all his own fans' money.
he didn't seem like, I guess he would do some shit like that.
It seemed like he actually fucking cared about his community.
Yeah. Only now he's doing it.
Drop him.
Well, hold on. CoffeeZilla, I still got beef with you over this. You knew this was going to happen. You hit Adam, and then you waited until after everybody got robbed to say something. Why didn't you make your videos get like 1 million views in a day? Why didn't you make a video warning everybody else? You said you warned Adam. Why didn't you warn everybody else about what Adam was doing before?
My first ever meme coin.
But I thought, I should warn him. In good faith, I reached out. I said, hey, you shouldn't run a coin. It's lame, and you're gonna scam or get scammed. And
okay, so after you told him this, why didn't you tell everybody else? Come on, man. Exactly, because CoffeeZilla don't care, bro. He don't give a fuck. This nigga be picking and choosing too.
And then Adam,
he let you know that he's had a personal relationship with Adam 22. So much so that he hits Adam 22 and Adam responds within 7 fucking minutes with a joke. Adam says, how else am I going to afford all this Galaxy gas? If you don't know what Galaxy gas is, just do a simple Google search. He's trolling. Y'all got this type of relationship? And so after this nigga trolled you, you still didn't go up on your soapbox and warn everybody. You wait until everybody got robbed.
22 says, how else am I going to afford all this Galaxy gas? Or I show him that this insider group, where they're talking about this coin, they're planning to snipe this coin ahead of time. Now,
so he just proved that he found out that they was getting ready to snipe this coin and he didn't say nothing. Mr. Integrity himself, literally, he's saying that Adam then ran off with this money. He could have made it less of a blow had he said something.
Don't know what sniping is. It's where you buy a coin earlier than anyone else at cheaper prices. Usually you know something in advance. I say, hey, these guys want to snipe your coin. He said, I don't care. I just got paid to do the tweet. I have nothing to do with it. Oh,
so why didn't you come tell us right then?
Really, Adam 22? I thought you just said, I'm gonna launch my meme coin.
Dropping my first ever meme coin.
I'm gonna launch the biggest meme coin on Solana. You don't know you have nothing to do with the tweet?
Wow, so the 16th cuck says that he doesn't give a fuck about he doesn't care if it's a scam. He just got paid to promote the scam. It's not his scam. But I don't know if he knows that that's still illegal to promote.
And sorry to cut you off, Sheriff, but I just want to add, when y'all start fucking with this money like this, with this crypto and shit, the government be taking taxes out of this shit now. You don't realize when you file your taxes, they be asking about crypto and shit? Fuck are y'all niggas doing, bro? The government don't play. You understand that they put Martha Stewart in jail, in prison, for something like this that wasn't nowhere near as bad. They put Martha motherfucking Stewart. I remember when that happened, it was like, Martha Stewart ain't going to prison. Remember that shit? Remember how, bro, nobody thought that they gonna put Martha Stewart in prison? Bullshit. And they put her ass in prison, nigga. Nobody thought that lady was going to prison, bro. The feds said, bitch, you going to go lay down. Nigga. They made Martha Stewart sit down over something like this. Her shit was like some insider trading where it wasn't as bad as this shit, where it was just kind of like, basically it was kind of like this in the sense where it's like she knew some shit was going to jump off. So she made some moves that made her a lot of money, which is illegal. It doesn't have to be a regulator. They committing federal crimes. I see what you're saying on that front, but they committing federal crimes. These are federal crimes. This is why Hawk Tour Girl ain't been saying shit. Cause think about it. Why she ran off the money? Ain't nobody did shit to her. It's been a while. Why not? She did a podcast. Did nothing happen to her. Why not keep going? Because This brings legal trouble. I wouldn't be surprised if CoffeeZilla be shaking niggas down. Because I'm trying to understand how this nigga knew that this shit was getting ready to happen and didn't say nothing to nobody. Then after the fact, he said something. Did they not pay you? I'm just asking. I think that's a fair statement to ask.
A known scam. I mean, this is a known scam. He knew that this was a scam. And so this is crazy. He says, I don't care if it's a scam. I'm just, but wait until you hear what he says in response to all the backlash. He's going to say that he got scammed, and he's going to say that he was ignorant to any scamming that could have been going on. This is actually a lie. Look at this.
I was scammed.
You were scammed?
Listen.
That wasn't even believable. That wasn't even believable. That wasn't even believable. Even
someone told me that they had a bag for me to promote a crypto token. I guess I didn't process initially that it was going to be perceived as like me starting a crypto token.
He didn't.
So let's stop right there. So, Adam, I know that you got a direct line of communication with the crypto YouTube king. The king of knowing if something is a crypto scam. He showed us that you've been cool with that nigga since 2021. You've invited that nigga to be on your show, everything. You get offered this bag and you don't stop and go, let me at least hit my boy Crypto or CoffeeZilla and see what he thinks about this. But wait, it gets better. So you don't hit him. He ends up hitting you. He ends up hitting you. And now you like, hey, nigga, I got scammed. There was no way I could have seen this coming.
Think that anyone would watch this and believe that he was starting his own crypto.
22, and I am coming to the crypto world, dropping my first ever meme coin. So make sure you stay tapped in. It's dropping on Solana ASAP.
I really didn't think that anyone would believe that I was starting my own meme coin. I mean, it's just so stupid, this lie. So let's continue to listen to the lies.
Moneybag Yo just did this. He didn't have any significant amount of backlash.
Timeout. Why are you throwing other niggas under the bus? That nigga's like Moneybag Yo ripped off his fans. Didn't nobody care? Bro, hip hop is so much different than it used to be. Like, these niggas literally be doing shit to blatantly rip off their fans, nigga. These niggas be so broke that they got to do like $200,000 licks because they don't live in their means. So even if they making a little bread, they live way worse than they means.
Baby just did this. He didn't have any significant amount of backlash. Here's a couple other rappers that are set to do this in the next couple days.
This is where I'm like, Adam is clearly the feds. Why is he bringing up rappers that are allegedly doing crypto schemes? He could bring up anybody. Why ain't he bringing up other YouTubers? I mean, I ain't never heard his Moneybag. All these people he named, I didn't even know. But he could have named Hawk Tool and shit like that. This nigga is literally throwing all the rap. Bro, and why would any of you rap niggas go on this nigga podcast? Any rap nigga that goes on this podcast, like, you're dumb.
I take the payment, then I look at the text that they want me to post, and I think that it was a little bit outside of the realm of what I should have posted. I think I should have made it more clear that this was not something that I had that I had created out of thin air. I didn't realize it was going to be labeled the cuck token.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
And that's the other thing. These niggas all do songs talking about the feds watching. You gotta watch out for the feds. But they literally go on the podcast of a nigga whose daddy is really cool with Bill Clinton.
Okay. So this cuck is claiming that he was an unsuspecting victim of this. He made $200,000 off of this deal to promote this scam, and he's acting like, I had no idea. I have no knowledge whatsoever. I am simply a BMX cuckold. I have no idea about
A BMX cuckold. That's crazy work.
the crypto world. I am a victim. He's playing victim here. And that makes it even more disgusting. That makes me sick that he's saying that he's a victim. He knows everything about crypto. He's a crypto expert, especially when it comes to scams. He's called people out for doing this exact same thing in years prior. But ever since that catastrophe occurred in his wife's vagina at the hands of Jason Love, his reputation,
man, you ain't shit.
Is such shit that
you ain't shit, bro.
he doesn't give a fuck about his reputation anymore, and he'll just do whatever he needs to do to get the bag. Because I think money might be drying up. I don't think that things aren't as good as they once were. So now he's doing this. He's like, fuck it. He's a source of laughter on the internet. He's a meme himself. It's sort of fitting that he's going down this line. But even with his reputation being in the shit box, I really think that it's disgusting for him to sit up here and act like he isn't completely knowledgeable about these scams.
D-Block, what up?
He's known about these for years.
And I also had no idea about any sort of nefarious intent. People are saying and that this was a rug pull. I didn't know. I didn't.
Nigga, you had the biggest crypto YouTuber, scam crypto YouTuber, hit you and tell you.
Realized that this was going to be the same type of thing that I've watched so many CoffeeZilla videos about.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Oh, so this cock sitting up here, he's saying, I didn't know that this was going to be the same type of thing that I've watched so many thousands of videos about. Well, if you've watched so many videos about it, then you've learned something about it. You can't
exactly
just say that. So you're saying that you're stupid? You look stupid. You look like patient zero. You need to get yourself checked again.
That shit look like a toupee, Adam. You got to fix that.
You look like a giant saggy boob. So anyways, he's lying about that. He knows everything there is to know about crypto. He's known for years. He used to call it. I remember when he was bitching about Ice Poseidon doing the same thing. Look at this clip from 3 years ago.
And then, long story short, he basically ends up like, all these people have money invested in it. He withdraws like $750,000 or $800,000 and just dips off with all his own fans' money.
Oh, that's the nigga you dissed on Twitter?
I did tweet about it.
Mm-hmm. When did this happen? Recently?
Like a couple days ago.
Are you joking?
If you want to see the video about it, CoffeeZilla made a really good video.
This is 3 years ago, nigga.
Breaking down exactly how you do this. It's called a rug pull, where basically you like convince them.
Oh, point and shoot. Point and shoot. Hey, you grabbing videos like this from 3 years ago? Hey, salute on the research. Nigga, he got you on video literally explaining what a rug pull is 3 years ago, nigga.
Bunch of your fans to invest in a crypto coin, and then you fucking pull all of your liquidity out of it, so they're left high and dry. And the crazy thing about it is that this dude CoffeeZilla is doing an interview with him and basically trying to get him to acknowledge that stealing all this money from his fans is fucked up. And he like is basically like, yeah, I did do it, but like I'm not gonna give the money back. And they're
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
And he's like, but you stole it. And he's
How
like,
much money was it?
It's like 800 grand or something. Like it was like,
he didn't seem like, I guess he would do some shit
yeah,
like
he seemed
that.
like he actually fucking cared about his community. And like, so don't do anything like that to your community.
I don't think so.
That's the important thing.
So the 16th.
You can't even make this. You cannot make this shit up. You just can't.
You can't make this shit up.
Is highly knowledgeable about crypto and scamming. He knows it. He says, oh, you pull out your liquidity. What the fuck is liquidity? I thought you didn't know about this, but you know all the words? Very, very interesting. So he's knowingly doing this, okay?
You're scamming the fans. Like, you're knowingly doing it. It's almost better if he believed in this. He's like saying like, oh, dude, I mean, what? I don't care. I'm not even involved.
So what happened was he got mad at scammers until he realized how much they were making and how they were getting away with it due to the, it's not being regulated by the government yet. And so he has fear of missing out. So he jumped in and he joined the scams.
Long run.
You have $160,000 worth of belief that you bought one.
When you hated it so bad, what made you
Like a
switch?
week ago.
That's what we want to know.
Nigga, you bought an NFT for 160 racks.
Crushed it.
You're watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
This was like 2 weeks ago. You were talking about how you hated
So
it.
the 16's like acting like he's new to this and that he was unsuspecting and he got, he didn't know that this was a scam. He's been investing in these scammy crypto shits for a long time. 160 grand 3 years ago on a crypto project. So he knows all about crypto. He knew this was a scam, guys. Take a look at this clip of him confronting Ice Poseidon about his scam and learning so much about it. Look at this. This was a long time ago.
Like, no, a shitcoin is gambling. People, it did a 30x. It went from like 800,000 market cap to like 30 mil. So it's like, if you lost money on that, I don't know what to tell you. Like, you should know that if it 30x's, you should pull out. A lot of people did. They're not stupid. They know how to fucking do shitcoins. Like, everybody knows what they're getting into.
Y'all niggas are just scamming motherfuckers, stealing from people, and then y'all just justify by saying, yeah, you should have known.
Launched it. I literally,
even though if this is all on the up and up, like you said, you could have just told a motherfucker. If it's all like you said, you could have just told people up front. Hey, we pulling out when this shit 30x's. Just know, yeah, right. You would tell, I guarantee, all the way up to you was telling people how much you believe in it, and this shit gonna be around for years, and da 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 da.
really said.
It said niggas going scam for scam. Like, what kind of shit is this, Cam? It's some bullshit. These niggas is going scam for scam.
If you don't know what you're doing, don't get into this. This is for people who are shitcoin enthusiasts. And you have to know, like, what that means is get in, get out.
So this is a common thing. Everyone's like,
yeah, but what you're getting in and you're getting out with what? Unsuspecting people's money.
So stupid. Why would you invest in meme coins? They're a scam. You're so stupid. Well, if your favorite person that you watch online is telling you that there's a chance that you could make a bunch of money, like 30 times your money, a lot of people will invest. It's not
exactly.
Victim blaming is not the answer here. Just because someone is stupid doesn't mean that they deserve to get scammed by smarter people. You know what I mean? So Ice Poseidon saying, no, like, this is a scam. Like, I try to tell people, like, do not do this, but it's a crock of shit is what it is. Why are you promoting it to your fans if they're not the ones that are designed for you to recruit? Why don't you just recruit people in like crypto spaces? Why are you pushing this on your fans? I don't understand.
And you had people like me where I recall talking about it on the podcast and stuff and just kind of treating it like it was a foregone conclusion. Like, yes, Ice is a scammer and he chose to scam all his fans on the way out.
I mean, the way that y'all be blatant hypocrites. I mean, again, we just watched Scru Face make a whole ass music video talking about academics and the troubling things he said about minors. And then now it's his turn and it's like, oh, I didn't mean under. I actually meant to type over. I typed under by accident.
Well, I mean, I knew that was going to be the narrative because people just hate me. So it's like, whatever. But at that time, like I said, I was going broke. So it was like a good opportunity to make.
So this nigga just admitted that he was going broke and decided to rob his fans. So Adam, so you going broke and decide to rob your fans?
Make some money.
Right, so it has been determined that the 16 is well aware of these scams and that he knows all about them. He's interviewed people about them. He's watched thousands of videos. He's very interested in scams, okay? So let's look at this clip where the 16 throws Jala.
Frederick Jala is my real name.
Under the bus for being the ringleader in this whole thing and bringing this forth, this scam deal that they knew was a scam.
It's going to get 200 likes. Nobody's really going to give a fuck that much. I was wrong. It turns out people did care and people took it somehow kind of serious. But I will say
people took it serious. Yeah, they took it serious. They put their money into some shit only for y'all niggas to steal it.
There's two. I have many regrets. Number one, I wish I asked for more money because it quickly became apparent that the person who facilitated this, who I don't want to say exactly who it is. Let's just say he's 5'2", used to live in Liberia.
5'2" with thick thighs is disastrous work.
Shaped like a jelly donut.
Wait. That nigga said, "Hey, Brick Baby, that was actually funny, bro."
I don't want to say exactly who it is. Let's just say he's 5'2", used to live in Liberia. Shaped like a jelly donut. Wait. Hold on. But wait.
Sure.
I didn't know that this person, that person would profit so much from him. Really, I think that he.
Oh my God. Jala, they are setting you up, bro. They set you up to. This was the whole scam. They got you to do it, and you was always gonna be the nigga holding the bag at the. Oh no. They set you up, nigga. Flacco, they set you up, bro.
If there's any villain in this situation, it's got to be.
Nigga, you lay down with dogs, you're getting up with fleas, nigga. Oh, nigga. So Adam gets Flacco. Hey, set up this crypto shit. You smart. You the smart guy. You do the computer shit. You know how to set one of these dummy coins up? Yes. All right, well, set that motherfucker up. Set that motherfucker up. And then now the shit, he take all the money. He's like, nigga, Flacco the one that did this shit. He's the motherfucker who set this shit up. Flacco did this shit. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy.
But I guess I just, I've been approached with this sort of thing in the past. This was just presented to me in such a concise way.
All right, so the 16 says that he's been turning down scam offers all these years. He's known about them. People have been presenting them to him. He's been turning them down. But ever since that Jason Love situation, I mean, he's the meme. He's the meme of cucks.
What?
He is an internet laughingstock, and his reputation means nothing to him anymore. So now he's just like, fuck it, we're just gonna do the scams. So there's no way that he waited his entire life to avoid scams up until this 5-foot Jala.
No. Oh no.
Waddled along and said, wait though.
A deal came our way, right? It was $250.
Yeah.
250,000, right? Listen, I told Adam, hey, bro, niggas got, bro, 250 for us for 3 tweets and for you to hop on video and promote this crypto coin. Listen, bro, you get 200, nigga, and I get 50, nigga. Listen, right?
You took. Oh my.
I said, Adam, bro, let's go, nigga.
It's even worse. At least in my scenario, I gave you credit for at least setting up the dummy coin. I still think you lying though. Who is this person?
But bro, when you put your reputation on a crypto coin and them niggas pump and dump that shit and jerk it, now again you got 250. We decided to not fuck with it because again we don't know if dudes might scam, right?
Yeah, of course.
But again, they ain't presented to us as no scam. They just say, hey yo, 3 tweets of video is 250,000. But because we really could not confirm with a certainty that niggas won't scam, after we put our name to it, we turn it down. But I'll be real, bro. If I ain't have niggas with sense, I would have took that 250.
Yeah.
Right.
And you got to think about
it.
See, that's a different perspective.
So what I'm about to say next is kind of crazy, but I have no choice but to just be honest here. I'm happy that Jala scammed.
What?
I'm happy that he's got the 50,000 because now I think he's really going to be able to afford that bariatric weight loss surgery and get all those diamonds and bezels and fake jewelry that, you know, he's trying to get. We got to get him a girlfriend. Jala is an incel of epic biblical proportions. He's never had sex other than with those high-priced escorts he's talked about, of course. But what I'm trying to say is that now, he's always been talking about how he wants to use his power and influence to take advantage of women.
Yeah, I've been on some, you feel me? I've been on some using my power to, like have my way down, which is.
Nigga, what? Nigga, you ain't got no power? Y'all niggas be on this app thinking like y'all really got power.
It sounds predatory, bro. So like it's not like that, but you know what I mean, man. Well, all y'all should be ready through, man. I'm gonna bring you another joke. What the hell?
Wow. So doesn't that just kind of disturb you a little bit? The fact that he's openly saying that he wants to use his power to get into women's pants? That's absolutely disgusting. He wants to.
He look like a nigga can't get no pussy.
He thinks that women are going to think that he's so popular that they will climb up on top of him and do sex to him. That's never going to happen, okay? And
not with them thighs.
So, but now that he's got this 50 grand, he may very well be able to get that bariatric surgery and get those fake diamonds.
Shorty got them apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. The whole club looking at her. Shorty hit the flow. Next thing I know, pants went low, 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 low. Hey. This nigga's a grown ass man with some apple bottom jeans on, bro. This is outrageous. Look at all this, bro. Oh my Lord. She must be looking at a monitor. Cause they probably got a monitor right there. She probably looking at this nigga ass on this monitor like this nigga whole ass is out. Jules, what's happening? Said a chocolate moon pie. Nigga, why's your butt crack this damn long, nigga? They got this little ass shirt on, nigga. Like, what is... Y'all niggas are weirdos, bro.
And make himself look like he's got a bunch of money. And that's going to be the poll. Is he's got to look like money.
Where do I find like the jewelry that looks like looks real, but
most of the shit,
right? Because bro, I need that.
This nigga's looking for fake jewels. I'm done.
Get your dumb ass back. We about to beat your ass in here. Right?
So this sugar daddy in the making is ordering up fake jewelry. I want to
call this nigga Jala DeMoss. Call this nigga Jala DeMoss, nigga. Oh my goodness, bro.
I'm going to show you a clip where he's talking to Illa about his plan to get weight loss surgery because he's not able to diet and exercise himself to get himself in shape. And so he's going to tell Illa that the reason he's doing this weight loss surgery is because he's so fucking rich. Listen
I started, to speak to a doctor, you feel me, right?
You getting your body done?
No gastric sleeves. I started the consultation for the sleeve, you feel me?
What made you decide that you was ready to do that, though? Like, have you tried other options and they weren't working?
I seen the price and thought, I got it, right? So how much is
you don't want to marathon this out?
Like 28,000.
Oh, like only?
That's life of Flacco, man.
Yeah, I'm with you, baby girl. Like only.
Tell y'all.
So look at Illa's face. Look at how impressed by him she is. This may work. He may end up getting with Illa. He may be dating Illa by the end of this fucking year if he keeps scamming like this. And of course, that is just a joke. Illa would never mount this Jala, even if there was a bunch of money in it for her. That's what her face is really telling us, is that she knows that all she has to do is date Jala and she's fucking paid, but she still won't. And so Jala continues to pay for ladies of the night.
Listen, I'm doing fantastic. It's 2 days before Valentine's Day.
You have a Valentine?
Yeah, man, I have a few. You feel me?
You got a few.
Man, listen, man. I would spend $1,000 for like 1 hour?
Jala will pay
Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, and for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
This nigga said $1,000 for 1 hour. Do you understand what I can get out of my wife if I gave her $1,000? And for how long? Fellas, do you know what type of act right you can get out of your girl from handing her a G? Just a random G. Here, baby, I was thinking about you. Here's $1,000. Especially like it's not no gold digger relationship, just really a random G. This nigga's like, he's giving it to a bitch for 1 hour. And all she gotta do is fuck his thick thigh ass. This is insane.
$1,000 for 1 hour of him ravaging your body, okay? And I want to announce that Jala is getting all that fake jewelry that he wanted. He's just been spotted getting fitted for a grill, getting his molding done on his teeth to get diamond teeth. So I can't wait to see this tacky new look. And
this is unreal. Like, this ain't even real.
I'm wondering if it's going to work. I'm wondering, it would be a dream come true if Jala had a girlfriend that was being brought on camera frequently. I think that I would fucking die. I think that I would go to sleep and I would never wake up from joy, of course. So that's pretty much the story of this. Jala and the 16 have pretty much gotten away with this scam. And, there's no Department of Justice handling this. So that's why I'm here, because I got to make sure that these YouTube streets are nice and clean for all of you to enjoy. So thank you guys for watching this video. Look out for the next scam coin the 16's putting out.
Now, that being said, dropping in the very near future, there will be
what?
A newly revamped 22 token that will right the wrongs of everything that has happened in regards to my other tokens. So
So let me get this straight. You're going to respond to the rug pull by rug pulling everybody again? Yep, the dreaded double up. She did try it too. This nigga's like, let's run it back. This nigga Adam said, let's run it back, bro. Man, what is going on with y'all niggas, bro? This nigga Adam said, this nigga Adam said, run it back.
do want to say, do not talk about Jala's involvement. He does not want anyone to talk about this. He could get very upset and very embarrassed and ashamed. So please don't leave comments on his page relentlessly telling him that he's a scammer. It will only upset him and make him freak out. Probably.
Speaking of plays, can we ask about it?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
We can't, but 22 brought it up. We can't bring it up.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't like. If you tell me no, then I won't say nothing.
I don't know what you're talking about. You feel me, right?
You feel me, right?
Niggas did, I'm not involved in that fuck shit.
Well, why? Okay,
I don't know what you're talking about.
So why did Adam say that yesterday?
I didn't hear my name.
You're right.
That's the game you want to try to play, nigga? Hey, good luck with that, nigga. And your haircut is fucked.
Neither did I.
Okay, cool. Feel me?
I did. Wait, what happened?
Yeah, feel me? Yeah, bro. I'm not
I heard your name.
involved in none of that fuck shit.
Nigga said, yeah, I heard your
So
name.
that's what's been going on, and a lot of people are going to say, I don't feel sorry for any of the people getting scammed. They should have known that they were getting scammed. Well, then it's not a scam. It can only be a scam if you have unsuspecting victims. So it's the same thing as saying like, oh, these old ladies deserve to get their life savings stolen from them by these scammers overseas. They should have known. That's not correct. So I don't want to see any victim blaming in the comments. Okay, that's not what this is about. This isn't, and I don't think that anyone's life got ruined. I don't think anyone's bank account got drained. I just think that we have scamming going on. We have insider trading, and we've got deception, and it's all at the hands of the saggy boobed cuck with this 5-foot fucking Jala. And they're making a bunch of money getting away with it, and I just think it's funny to point it out. That's all. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
Shout out to Point and Shoot. These niggas blatantly motherfucking rug pulled they fans, and Adam's like, nigga, we gonna actually run another coin here shortly. And it's gonna happen again. Now, I have started seeing that people are making less. Somebody like Adam should have at least been able to get a couple million. Yeah, they didn't get much. But it's coming right back. Doubling up if possible. Now, I gotta be honest, Flacco, they gonna blame all this shit on you. Adam's already let it be known what his strategy is. Blame Flacco. Blame Flacco. Said his t-shirt looked like a poncho. Here you go, bro. How long have I been on? Oh, shit. I swear, it seems like I've been on way longer than 2 hours. Yeah, blockchain always keep receipts. I mean, but shit. I don't know what the fuck he doing. And his fan base, he's built a fan base of people that aren't like that smart. And I'm not trying to be a dick. It's just the truth. Same thing with Screw. The amount of people that's been coming to my comments talking shit. I'm like, man, I don't give a fuck that that's your fucking hero, nigga. Y'all niggas be thinking I care. I so don't care. Like, I don't give a fuck. That nigga said, I miss freshman pussy. And there's people defending this. You stay on this app long enough, you'll hear it all, bro. Oh, well, we don't, but here's the thing, though. I mean, that's true, RM. But the only problem is we don't know if Adam was in on it. We don't know that for sure. Like Flacco said that shit, but the meme, just for the record, the meme coins are so easy to make now. Where it's kind of like you can go to a website and it's step by step, helps you make it, and you do it. So if you're gonna rip your fans off, it's better to say that somebody else did it than other than saying, oh, well, somebody paid me to say this. I didn't know they were gonna do that. You see what I'm saying? Which is the more likely scenario? That's why Adam tried to come back at the end. Oh man, I shouldn't have said, it was like my shit. But nigga, it was your shit. Like, we assuming that, like, Adam did this with somebody else, but you can do a simple Google search and find out that it could have just as easy have been them. Very easily. Buy into my meme coin, my Adam 22 Cuck coin. Soon as you saw the name was Cuck, you should have ran. First of all, as soon as you heard it come out of his mouth, you should have laughed, but okay, you didn't. I guess. All right, what do we want to do now? Are we going to Astravino press 1? This Mr. Beast story press 2. And Mr. Beast is the shorter of the two for the record. If that matters. Which I'm here, so it don't matter. Let's see what we got here. Mr. Beast it is.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Every minute, one of these 20 contestants will be eliminated and lose $500,000.
Well, guys, things are getting a little goofy. Please excuse the fact that I don't have my normal setup right now. I'm out of town. I'm thugging with my rounds. My coochie's pain. This was the least echoey room I could find, and that's really what's most important to me while I'm recording. Whenever I'm recording, I'm deathly afraid that I'm going to catch an echo in my microphone, and you guys are going to hear it, and then you're all going to unsubscribe to me, and it's just going to be a really bad day for me overall. So trying to avoid that. However, that's not really what's important here today. So let's move on. Now, today we're talking about a relatively unknown underground YouTuber who goes by the name of Mr. Beast.
Not a relatively unknown underground YouTuber.
Now, Mr. Beast is a pretty silly guy. He's been known over the last year or two to do some pretty questionable, silly, goofy kind of stuff. And while over the last couple of months, I'd say that people have kind of stopped paying attention to the goofy stuff that he does, people have stopped talking about it, I don't really think that he's gotten any less questionable nor any less goofy. And that's what we're here to talk about today. Now, I've made a couple, maybe 1 or 2 videos about Mr. Beast. Some people might disagree with that number, but they tell you to ignore the haters, so that's what I'm going to do. Anybody who disagrees Of that number is just a hater in my book, so not a big deal. And basically, every single video that I've ever made about Mr. Beast, except one, has been me saying that this guy gets away with a lot more than he really should. And
facts.
Believe it or not, up until about like a year ago, maybe, that was a pretty unpopular opinion. For a lot of people, Mr. Beast used to be seen as like the savior of YouTube, the savior of people in general, and he was kind of like protected by the vast majority of the internet. Nobody could really criticize him too harshly, otherwise they'd be met with some pretty harsh backlash. But then all the Ava Chris Tyson stuff came out, all the weird shit surrounding his company came out, all the questionable people he was hiring, the stuff he was doing with the Beast games. Very, very quickly, the narrative kind of flipped on Mr. Beast, and suddenly, if you were defending him, you were the bad guy. Now that's sort of flip-flopped over the last 6.
Well, I've stayed consistent. The nigga's trash, and none of y'all niggas that was actually reporting on that nigga really cared really enough to even do anything. Y'all didn't properly vet Dog Pack, and then now since Dog Pack, the shit comes out the way it looks with him, y'all still gonna turn around and not keep the shit a bean on Jimmy now. Now Mr. Beast is cool for him because Dog Pack had some grievances that made his situation. Well, that doesn't mean that everything the nigga said was a lie at all. Y'all kill me with this whole thing of we don't accept the truth if it comes from certain people that we don't like that can take advantage of the truth.
Months, I think we're back to a relatively split view on Mr. Beast. A lot of people who didn't watch any of the videos, a lot of people who didn't do any of their research on Mr. Beast think that he didn't do anything wrong, that it was all just a big witch hunt, basically.
Exactly.
And then at the same time, a lot of people who didn't watch any of the videos and a lot of people who didn't do any of their own research think that he did do everything and that everything that anybody has ever said about him is true. In my opinion, he's not a great guy. He's done some really questionable shit. He probably shouldn't have a platform, at least not one as big as he does. But not everything that people hate on him for is true. I'm not gonna get into all of that because, like I said, I've made a couple videos on him in the past, and I feel like most people either one, know about all that stuff already, or two, just don't really care about it. If you didn't care about all the Dog Pack stuff and all the Beast Game stuff while it was all coming out, I doubt that you really care about it now. So that's not what we're here to talk about. What we're here to talk about is the fact that Mr. Beast is getting a little weird. Weird in the way that I used to talk about him a lot, not so much just being like an objectively questionable human being with questionable morals, more so just his videos and what he's making. Now, what made me want to make this video is the other day, I was either on Twitter or Reddit, and I saw this post of a screenshot of a Mr. Beast video titled, "Every Minute We Kill Someone." And
like, what the fuck kind of title is this? Like, how does he even get to title his videos like this?
First, I was like, oh, okay, haha, funny. People are making fun of the extremes that Mr. Beast pushes in his videos. And then I looked at the comments and I saw people saying, I can't believe this is real. Or like, what is Mr. Beast doing? And still, at that point, I thought that people were just having fun. They were having a good time, making a funny joke. However, there were enough comments saying the same thing that I was like, you know what? Let's just double check. And sure enough, yeah, there was a video titled "Every Minute We Kill Someone" with a thumbnail of Mr. Beast like lowering a grandma into a fire or like a pit of lava, something like that. He has since changed it, but yeah, Mr. Beast had a video with nearly 100 million views on YouTube saying that he kills somebody every minute. Now, there are a few problems with this. I'm not like super bothered by the fact that he was like, oh, every minute we kill somebody, because obviously he's not doing that. It was one of his elimination games that he does all the time now, where every minute he eliminates somebody from the competition. You'd have to be kind of silly to think that he's actually killing somebody, or, you know, a child, which,
but still,
is definitely who he was targeting with that thumbnail and that title. That's a whole different issue, though. Clickbait is something that's always going to exist on YouTube. It's always going to target kids. At this point, it kind of feels like beating a dead horse to really get too upset about that. It's just kind of baked in, it feels. But what I did have an issue with was the fact that Mr. Beast gets to get away with shit like this. If I titled a video "Every Minute We Kill Someone," it would 100% be demonetized. Hell, me saying the phrase...
Facts. He's not lying.
kill someone as
that's literally what I just see. You see it. That was what I asked. I'm like, how is he even able to title a video like that?
many times as I.
And it's because YouTube system, they have ways of letting certain people, the system don't fuck with them. They program the system, and he's on a whitelist. He's on a list where no matter what he does on his channel, he'll never get flagged. He can have 1 million people flag his motherfucking shit, and there's nothing ever gonna happen. But you'll get put on certain lists where anybody can flag your shit, and it'll instantly take action against you. That's illegal and torturous interference.
I will end up in this video might actually get this video demonetized just from me saying it. It seems like Mr. Beast gets away with a lot that other YouTubers would never be able to get away with. Thanks. And I mean, like, that makes sense. He's the face of YouTube right now. He's bringing in Google an insane amount of money. It makes sense that they would kind of give him some leeway, but it feels...
I don't think that Mr. Beast is the face of YouTube. I don't think many people associate this nigga with YouTube, in my opinion.
Feels kind of, I don't know, undeserved with all of the drama that he's brought to the platform. Some of that drama being like real bad, serious, real life shit. However, just being on Mr. Beast's channel, I found myself kind of skimming through his other content.
Because I don't think that nigga's that big. Every time I go to Walmart, I see his toys in the clearance section. Every time.
And to see if he was doing anything else similar to this. And I saw something that, I mean, it didn't necessarily like surprise me, but it was interesting to see, and that was the fact that not a single person in any of the comments I could find in any of his recent videos said anything about all of the drama he was in not that long ago. And I feel like when I saw this, suddenly everything made a whole lot more sense. All of a sudden, it seemed much more reasonable for Mr. Beast to title a video something like "Every Minute We Kill Someone," because if you can get away with doing what he did and having the heat on him that he did, what could possibly bring you down? I mean, seriously, think about this. For like a collective month last year, not 1 month straight, but like a collective month, maybe even 2, from like all the days and weeks combined, a good collective month or 2 of 2024, the biggest drama on the internet across basically...
First of all, I exposed the biggest scam of Mr. Beast through his creative juice shit. Nobody gave a fuck. Nobody gave a shit. Nobody gave a damn. A damn. Everything be for clout most of the time with the majority of these tubers, bro. It sucks, but it's true.
All social media platforms was everything going on with Mr. Beast. Insane allegations were being made. A lot of insane allegations were proven to be true. I mean, some career-ending stuff.
It's okay for you niggas to go get that money, but it shouldn't be at the cost of the truth, though. You shouldn't make decisions of something's tugging at you because you don't think something's right, but then you go, well, I ain't gonna talk about that because I ain't gonna get that many views.
Came out about Mr. Beast. He never even addressed it. Sure, he did that Oompaville interview, but I mean, to say that he addressed anything in that video is a joke. The man had thousands of hours of videos made about him, news articles published, documentaries made, and now nobody gives a shit. I feel like we've entered into a new age of the internet where basically anything is forgettable. Now, I don't know if that's like necessarily a bad thing. I'm not gonna sit here and start talking about cancel culture because that's just a whole can of worms I don't really want to open up. But I will say that there's been a lot of people in the past who have been canceled, or there's been an attempt to cancel them that I thought was pretty silly. And up until like a year or two ago, if a big enough attempt was made, you were kinda just fucked. And I feel like this whole Mr. Beast situation is showing us that maybe that's just not the case anymore. So yeah, I mean, it makes a whole lot of sense that it looks...
Also because he has different type of backing. He has the type of backing to where these people will wait until it's no longer financially good for them. Like the Walmarts, the NBA, and all these people that are using Mr. Beast right now. And then as soon as he's not making the same type of money they want, then they will turn on him and pretend that they care. That's how that shit be going.
It's like Mr. Beast has lost his fucking marbles, titling shit like we're gonna kill somebody every minute, because, like, given what we just talked about, why wouldn't he? If he can get away with all of the stuff that came to light about him, what's an edgy YouTube title gonna do? Especially when he obviously has the full support of YouTube. Like, at worst, somebody on Twitter gets mad about the title, but I mean, if putting that you're gonna kill somebody every minute in your YouTube titles increases your viewership because a bunch of kids think they're gonna get to watch Mr. Beast fucking murk somebody, like, who cares? Like, he's reached the pinnacle of Twitter and the internet being mad at him, and it basically did nothing. I mean, besides cause him a few months of stress, I would assume, it did like nothing to his brand, really. So like, he's experienced the worst of the worst. Why not use that to his advantage? You know what I mean? Like, in his mind, he probably feels like at this point he cannot be canceled. Not that he should be canceled for like titling a video something like this. It's not even that big of a deal. I mean, yeah, it's questionable. It's odd. It's probably something that YouTube would not allow any other YouTuber to get away with, but like, it's not a huge deal. But I do feel like we're gonna see him push the boundaries more and more and more and more, because at least on like the internet side of things, the Twitter, the cancel side of things, he's kind of already run the gauntlet. He got away with it. Nothing's gonna happen to him because he titles a YouTube video something that he shouldn't. And I imagine we'll probably see that seep over into his content, and we're gonna start seeing some crazy shit from him, because again,
agreed. Keep pushing the envelope.
Applying the same sort of thinking here. When you can get away with the Beast games and all this shit that happened with that production.
I mean, bro, that shit was fucked up. But what do you expect from a nigga named Mr. Motherfucking Beast?
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Why? Because he just looks like a corny little white kid or whatever. He can't be the devil. He can't be on demon time.
What's gonna get you in trouble? Like, as long as nobody dies on your...
I mean, he got y'all niggas doing any and everything for what? Money.
Watch.
Doesn't get much more satanic than that.
Internet has kind of proven that they're not really gonna care. Now, obviously, I can't say any of this for certain. This is just my interpretation of things, but I feel like if you look at the stuff that Mr. Beast has done recently, it kind of seems like this is his mindset. Bigger, better, more edgy things are gonna make him more money, gonna pull in more views, and he probably feels that nothing within like a relative sense of moderation can do anything to harm him, and he's gonna take advantage of that. Well, guys, what do you think? Like I said, I'm not saying that like Mr. Beast should get in trouble for these videos, or these titles, I guess. Would other YouTubers? Yeah, they absolutely would, but like, maybe we should just stop being such babies about what we title shit on YouTube?
Maybe. But that's not up to us. That's up to the system. He can title his video whatever the fuck he want. I just want to be able to do the same thing. See, what YouTube doesn't get is, and a lot of y'all don't get is, it is illegal for YouTube to just arbitrarily play rules and shit and fuck with people's businesses and elevate other people's businesses unfairly for no other reason. And to be dishonest about the whole process. Oh, the game, bro. Who stole the D's nuts? Who stole it? YouTube got a lot of explaining to do. Hey, we waiting on the judge to come back. That's all a nigga like me know. You feel me? All I know is I'm waiting for the judge to come back. I'm waiting on the judge, bitch. Mr. Beast, the Feastables, Because a lot of times, like, they'll put that shit like, cause like I'm back into like collecting cars. So if I gotta go get like some sleeves or some shit or get some cars or stuff, or I want to see if there's cars, because there's barely ever cars in the store. It's crazy now. They get sold out almost instantly. And so you go and a lot of times they'll have that Mr. Beast shit like next to it down there on clearance. Mr. Beast has a chocolate bar called D's Nuts. This is outrageous. I give up. I give up. Judge got a lot to read and all this stuff. As long as this motherfucker lands the plane eventually, Janice. Damn, I mean, shit. I really wish this nigga would come on. I really do. I mean, but Logan Paul and them, they was scam. They did scam after scam after scam. They showed dead bodies on their YouTube channel, all types of outrageous shit for clout. And all they did was get bigger, bigger, bigger to the point where now one of them niggas is a fake boxer and the other nigga is a fake boxer that gets these big ass blockbuster matches. And then the other nigga gets to be on wrestling. And that's what happens. These big ass companies start employing these niggas and just forgiving all their sins. WWE did it with the Pauls, and you know, now you seeing how the NBA and all these niggas is turning a blind eye to Mr. Beast. Oh, Osmond Gold? Yeah, because he legally could. And that's the thing is, YouTube, they don't, when you see certain channels doing shit, it's because YouTube has been checked by them or their lawyers. There will come a time where I'll be doing what the fuck I want on my motherfucking channel and the system won't fuck with me. Somehow I feel this is in my future. Because it is very legal for somebody to show the Super Bowl as long as they make it transformative. As long as can't nobody say that watching your shit is the exact same as watching the Super Bowl, which is easy if you are able to give commentary, your own commentary the whole time. You can actually play the commentary and just be the third comment, make yourself the third commentary voice. And you can go to a court and prove people watched my shit because they wanted to hear my commentary, which is nothing they could have got watching the original. Transformative. But what YouTube does is they have these secret deals with these corporations that they don't think niggas know, where they program their system on behalf of these motherfuckers. That's why the Breakfast Club is just another YouTube channel. But if you show their videos, it's going to get your shit suspended. You got to go through all these different things. It's going to take like a month to get it lifted to almost where it's not worth even doing it. Because nobody else's YouTube channel that happens. We can show anybody else's YouTube videos, nothing will happen. But if you show the Breakfast Club, something will happen. It's because they pay YouTube for that. It's the same reason why news channels, that ain't nothing but a YouTube channel. But because it's somehow the system knows it's a news channel and they are allowed to do and say anything. You don't hear them talking about grape or anything, DV, essay. You don't hear them say any of that shit. And they videos get monetized, commercials on them and everything. Why? Because they in cahoots with YouTube, in my opinion. Allegedly, huh? Everywhere is good with free speech. You just gotta be willing to go to court over it. Because, see, the thing where YouTube messes up is their inconsistency in enforcing their rules. That's what makes it illegal. A lot of shit they could just be on, but they don't be on it. They like, we on it for some people and not for others. Our system works so good that people who ain't even monetized be having to deal with videos removed and flagged and all this other shit. But somehow these videos, they get millions upon millions upon millions of views. Think about all the rap videos that get millions of views that literally depict murders in it and everything. You ain't never seen a video. What rap video you ever seen get removed? So YouTube has automated they shit, but then they try to play like they didn't get to pick the settings. No, nigga, you picked. Yeah, just because the shit's automated, you pick the settings, nigga. It is what it is. This has been a crazy week. We had to get on fucking Scru Face head. This is wow, just wow when it comes to that. But I ain't lying for that nigga. I ain't lying for no nigga. The shit's fucked up, and I don't care that academics gets to pile on it. You should be mad at him. You be mad at Scru Face for fucking up and giving academics this. It's his fault. It's his fucking fault. He let us down. We not coming to his defense. He let us down. He did a whole ass music video. But you know why he didn't? A lot of people said he didn't delete the tweets because he forgot. And I rock with that until I thought about it. I was like, nah, he didn't delete the tweets because he didn't think nothing was wrong with it. He thought but he do think it's enough wrong with it to try to lie about it. But that's why he didn't delete them at first. That's why he didn't think about it, because he's like, that shit was normal to him. Remember, he grew up and Teen Mom came on. So that's why he delete them shits. But once he found out that them shits could possibly get him canceled, then he deleted them. That's the only reason why. He didn't come to his senses. He told y'all that when he said a girl under the age of 18 without kids is sexy, he wants y'all to believe that that was a typo. He meant to type over 18. All right, hey, Laura, I'm gonna talk about that tomorrow. Diddy's lawyer quit, bro. And the nigga's just like, yep, I'm out. The black dude. From what I heard, something happened with him and the main lawyer. And then I came out of that and said, I can't represent no more. So I don't know what the fuck. Craziness. Craziness. But I'm definitely gonna talk about that tomorrow. Diddy probably tried putting hands on him. I think it was more like a strategy disagreement with the lawyers, if I were to make my guess. I think they hit a crossroad in whatever point they at. One wanted to go one way, other one wanted to go the other way, to the point where he left over it. That's the more likely thing to happen. Wait, he facing life? I know they said that nigga got no bond. Charleston White sitting down like, bro, what did he expect? I'm supposed to think it's an accident that you was sitting here making fun of this nigga being dead and talking about how he can't hug his son and all this shit. Now you can't either. Like, I just don't understand. Like, Charleston White, I get the sentiment is right. The execution be all wrong. He go too far over the fucking edge. And it's like, I get what you saying about Rollo and his, or Gilly and his son, and how it appears he, sold his soul and his son ended up being sacrificed behind that, all that shit. I'm like, I get that, but that's some fucked up shit to do when you beefing with a nigga, is to be throwing his dead son in his face. Like, I don't care if I do think that nigga's wrong. Just cause a nigga wrong on shit, even if the nigga's wrong on the majority of shit, that don't mean that you get to be wrong and always have this moral high ground. You talk shit about somebody's dead son, bro. So I'm not surprised, like, a week later, you locked up. Two counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. And ain't he on papers anyway? Because I think that nigga's on papers anyway. Wait, they got Charleston on video? Let me see if I can find something right quick. And they just got your motherfucking ass a couple months ago, bro. Like you worse than the motherfucking rappers you be talking about, bro. You just like these rappers. You riding around on papers, riding around dirty. He got addicted. He started off in a good place. You look at his old videos and you'll see that Charleston White started off in a good place. And where did it all go left? The clout shit went to his head. He became a clout demon. He going around doing shows and shit. He bear sprayed a guy. What? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, nigga, he getting ready. Bro, he probably gonna beat it. He may be facing life. He ain't gonna get it. I don't even think he'll sit down for real. But it's the ignorance for me. It's just too much, bro. Let's see. And then he got then that Hustle Cartel nigga ended up getting locked up right after that. Like, it's just too much. It's just too much. And it's just never ending with this nigga. He always got some shit, bro. It reminds me of the nigga on Friday. Always got some shit going. You keep your ass here. Charleston, you get the fuck up out of here. You always got some shit going. But like I said, the way he was speaking ill of the dead was wild and uncalled for. So shit broke left. Not surprising. Not surprising. Should I even start this last video? Maybe I should. What y'all think? What are we doing today? I got one more day left from the week. Crazy times. Jinx, what's happening? We do gotta watch this interview, bro. We gotta watch this interview. Let me grab my soda, and then we gonna watch this interview, my nigga. Oh, Ash Trevino, bro. We back. Woo. Nice and cold. Been a great Friday night. So to set up this interview. So we watched, seeing how crazy this chick is. Her and her daughters went to Miami to do an interview about her antics. Now, while they were in Miami, right now, when they were in Miami right now, right? Where were they staying at? Shit, Tanika, when am I not? Take a guess where they stayed at. The motherfucking Ritz-Carlton, nigga. Hustle man put these niggas on game a long time ago. I'm at the Ritz-Carlton. I'm living life for real. All you punks who be hating, I advise you to chill. Without further ado.
Tactical nuke incoming!
That's on my mama. That's on my mama. They were in Miami right now.
Santos was caught licking your Rose toy on live. What the f were you doing with that toy? Brought up to them is not okay. Like, that is not okay. You know, she said she plans on marrying you in Miami.
We already discussed it.
You've already discussed this.
So, the most I've ever made on TikTok Live was...
In one sitting?
Yeah, we've met him. We went to visit.
He's in prison. Why are you laughing?
Why are you laughing?
What is up, YouTube? We are back with another podcast.
I'm at the Rick. Yeah, bro. Ran off on the plug twice. People don't even know the name of that song. It's Ritz-Carlton. What I'm gonna call this bitch? Call this bitch Ritz-Carlton, bitch.
With the one, the only controversial queen on the internet right now. People love her, people fucking hate her. Ash Trevino and her beautiful children are here today. Are you excited to be here?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
What the fuck is she wearing? This is devastating.
Are you guys nervous? Yeah. I would be too, to be honest. Okay, so I want this to be like free-flowing. I want to give you opportunity to talk. Tell me about yourself. Tell me about your family. Give me the rundown. How did you get into TikTok and how did you start social media? Give me the backstory. Who is Ash Trevino?
So I first started actually my TikTok back in 2019. Nobody ever
pre-COVID.
Yeah, they don't know that. But I was actually a prison wife. So yeah, that's why they call me the inmate hopper.
You like them felons?
Yeah, I mean I've been with them up until this year. So yeah.
Why?
It's really not.
I don't know.
You don't think about going on Hinge, Tinder?
So now, actually, I do have a guy that I talk to that is free.
Oh, period.
And
We love a little
yes,
free king.
Yes, and I met him on TikTok.
I think they have something to say. Go ahead.
No.
Oh. So what? So how did you guys start? Did you start because your mom went?
No, I had Musical.ly.
Oh, period. Okay.
So then I had it ever since that.
So you started TikTok because of Musical.ly?
Yeah.
So you do like the little lip sync videos, little dances?
Yeah.
Okay. And you?
I got it after Haley in like 2020 or 2021.
And when did you start to notice like a difference in like, okay, I'm doing like there's a difference in like I'm making a couple TikToks for fun and then actually doing social media and things like that? Is it when your mom started going online? Oh, okay. So it's kind of like mom started it, you guys followed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And how's that journey been for you guys? Have you guys been recognized any?
Yeah.
In public?
And this interview got like 10 million views. And that's not an exaggeration. Let me actually see what it's at right now. $9.7 million. $9.7 million. Insane.
Just you guys, or are you with your mom, or
Just me. Once I got recognized by myself. I was in a store. And someone asked me if I was Ashley Reno's daughter, and I said yeah. And she was like, "Can I take a picture with you?"
Oh,
and so I
weird.
took a picture with the girl. She was like my age, so I took a
Right.
picture with her. So yeah.
How does that feel?
It was scary because I was like away from my family because I wasn't
Mhm.
with my mom.
Mhm.
I was with my grandma and grandpa and my sister, and I wasn't with them, so I was by myself shopping. And because it was her and her mom, so I got scared. But I ended up taking the picture, and then that's when my TikTok started blowing up more.
Really?
Because I only had like 50,000 followers. It
Mhm.
wasn't that much compared to me now. So yeah.
Congrats on almost being at 1 million.
Thank
I
you.
clocked it. I clocked it. So, what would you say is? I'll be honest. Like,
And their TikToks and shit are just growing because of how toxic they mama is. That's crazy. People love watching train wrecks, bro. Love it.
girl, you be causing the motherfucking wrecks. I literally was on live, and the whole thing, like me finding out about you, I kind of heard like Astrovino. I'm like, okay, but I was on a different side of TikTok, and so this all started happening when I was watching. I don't know if you know 2K. King Stan.
I've heard of him.
So 2K, I watched him when he was a barber, and then it kind of trickled down to Brianna, and then I was like, oh, Brianna's hanging out with Ash, like what's going on? And then it like was a whole train fucking wreck of, loophole.
Yeah.
Like I fell down a black hole, right? Like it was like, holy cannoli. For me, I feel like maybe when you're on live, right? You're basically talking to yourself, if we're being honest. Like, so I want to give you an opportunity to have like a conversation. How are you dealing with all of this controversy? Like, what goes through your head when people are like, oh, she's a bad mother? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what happens?
So, like, I try to tell everybody, but of course, you know, I'm always going to be the villain in their book.
Right.
You know, they've already got this persona that they have of me, and that's just who I am to them. So, honestly, I've raised my kids since they were born, never left their side. Till this day, still have not left their side.
But people would say that they're with their grandparents majority of the time.
Well, the little one does live with me, but recently she went back for a bit. But my parents helped me raise them after me and their dad split up. So, of course, you know, whenever you're kind of raised by your mom and your grandparents, you kind of fall into like a grandparent's baby, you know, so to
Right.
speak. And so, I've never been the one to be like, no, you can't go to their house, you know. If that's where they feel more comfortable at, then why not, you know? But I still legally have custody of my kids. I've never lost custody of them.
So you do have full custody of
Yeah.
That doesn't mean shit, man. Most bitches who ain't shit don't ever have custody taken from them. So to try to use this as a way to prove that you actually a good mom is wild. Who are you talking to?
I have full custody of them. Yeah.
Okay, and why do you think they would
Mad
feel more
nervous,
comfortable at their
Kendra.
grandparents' house? Like, what is it that isn't happening in your house that makes them uncomfortable?
Thank you.
So to be honest,
Right.
my oldest one, when
Which
I
is
get
Haley?
on, yes, which
Okay,
is Haley.
okay.
When I get onto her,
Right.
she runs to them, and they're like the ones that save her. You know, like
Right.
oh, grandma.
Like-
Save her from what though?
Mom's
Yeah.
upset. I need to go to grandma's.
Yes, and
Okay.
so basically that's how it is with them. The little one, Eviana, she calls me, Mom, come pick me up. Mom, come pick me up. So, of course, I go pick her up.
Right.
And so, she's the one who stays with me most of the time. But yeah, I mean, I used to like staying with my grandma whenever I was younger. So I guess because I know how it is to stay with my
So just a cycle of y'all not being not shit mamas. Got it.
grandparent. And I was, basically raised by my grandparent as well. I don't push them to be, no, you're my child. You're going to stay with me. You're not
Right.
going to go to your grandma and grandpa's. Like, no.
Okay. I get that. I personally I didn't grow up with, my grandparents are in Brazil, so I didn't have that relationship. But so tell me a little bit more about their dad. I feel like there's a lot going on the internet right now. You mentioned that the family is speaking out and trying to get clout. Why do you feel that way? Like, what is the story, and why do you feel the family speaking out on it now?
Of course, and it's not only to him, but it's literally to my other exes as well. There's 2 more that I'm speaking of. Literally, like, as soon as my name started going across the internet and TikTok, of course, they started coming out with certain stories. Oh, I'm the...
Well, no. See, you want me to assume that the stories are just fake because they decide to do fake stories when you got famous. No, when you got so-called whatever fame you got, that's when they figured people could actually help them. You got to admit that that's at least a possibility, right? If we being honest, right?
Kid's dad's friend, I'm the cousin, I'm the aunt, whatever. I guess like now they're trying to get the followers, they're trying to get this, they're trying to get that. But in reality, they weren't there for my kids like they should have been.
Okay.
Yeah.
What?
So you genuinely believe that these people are coming out and telling the story to try and get fame and publicity, and it's not for closure?
Basically, because if they really wanted to be a part of my kid's life, why not pick up the phone and say, hey, can I see the kids? My kids have not seen their dad's family since their dad's funeral.
And they haven't reached
That should say a lot about you.
out at all.
They have not reached out.
They haven't texted your phone.
Have they texted y'all?
Is that something you guys desire? Like, do you desire to have a relationship with your dad's side of the family?
No, because I'm not close with them. And even if I was, it'd be kind of awkward because I've never been that close with them, like, since I was little, obviously. But ever since I grown up, they've never texted or nothing. And then once I found
You gonna grow up to be just like your mama. This sucks, bro. This fucking sucks.
out about my dad, that's when they started coming and talking to us. And then after the funeral, nothing. Unfollowed us, everything, never talked to us.
They unfollowed you guys?
On Instagram, my cousins did.
It's cause y'all so fucking embarrassing. The kids too, which is like, I understand why they unfollowed the kids, where it's like, because she uses them girls to manipulate people too. I've heard how some of them, I heard how they be talking on some of them lives and shit too. Which obviously I know whose fault it is, but they, kids have to be punished. Kids can't just do what they want, and they just be doing what they want.
And they were the one who told us about the funeral and everything. And then after it, they unfollowed us.
Yeah, they built like they eat hot Cheetos, bean dip, DoorDash, McDonald's, all of that shit we saw. Yeah, they build like, and I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm being serious.
Could there be a possibility that the family's grieving and they're posting it online to try and get some closure? Because I feel like there are times where people come out about your dad and they say, horrible things. Maybe they're trying to come to the defense. Like, you don't think that that could be a possibility, or trying to speak up for him since he's not here to speak up for himself? They're really just trying to get money out of this.
Honestly, I don't know what's their deal, but whatever it is, I don't know. I don't have nothing else to say about that.
Okay.
Just that they weren't in our life that much.
Y'all weren't in their life. So clock out. Don't try and clock in now. I get that. I feel like that could come off a little disrespectful, especially if you never knew them and all of a sudden they're like chirping. Like, I would be like, I guess. But I think there's a manner of phrasing it being like, oh, he just wants clout. Like, it just looked so bad. Like,
It looks really bad.
I was like, oh.
Their family member is dead, and you said that they only exposing the shit that you did for clout.
Oh, God. I came up with a list of questions that are family friendly, and there are some questions that you girls are not going to be able to be here for, but they're categorized. So your mother has shared personal stories about your family online. How do you feel about your family's private moments being public?
For their privacy, I feel like it's kind of awkward because there's probably things online that they don't want people to know.
Like, what are some things out there about your family that you're like, oh, hell?
There was a video of my tia's engagement, like when her husband proposed to her.
Mhm.
That video got out. And I feel like she didn't.
How does that video get out? Y'all put it out. Why do you just be lying to your daughters like this?
Like it because why would they put their business out, especially if it was posted, but they're stalkers to go that deep into posting my tia stuff. Like it wasn't even my mom, it was my family.
That's what trolls do.
And there's like pictures of my grandparents on there, and they're editing their photos. Like also I feel like they don't like that because they don't like that, they don't like being online.
So you think your family, you would say,
But the shit that y'all on is like demon time. So I do expect that y'all gonna deal with extra demon time behavior and shit like that, because y'all don't have an audience of like do-gooders. This isn't like a do-good type of situation. Most people sit and watch your mama just to cringe or just to be on some shit to elevate themselves. At least I'm not as bad as her.
that they don't enjoy the publicity at all?
Yeah.
Is that something that like has impacted them in their relationship with you at all?
No.
So they still are comfortable being around you guys and they're not?
Yeah.
Okay, at least that's good.
Yeah.
You had something to say. You would.
Oh my goodness. Camilla just did an interview with Santos like 7 hours ago, 8 hours ago. Oh my goodness, that's about to go viral.
To grab the mic.
Yeah, so about my grandma and grandpa, there is like this picture. There is this picture and it was like of them together, I think. And they edited that into like people from back in the old like George Washington and they added like gray and white hair.
Not grandma and grandpa.
She's talking about from England because my mom's grandma is actually from England. So when I told everybody on the internet I have my great grandma who is from England, they didn't believe me. So they went as far as looking up the last name, the family
Bitch, do you even have on bottoms?
history, like the ancestry, all that, up until where she's buried and everything. That's how into my life they are. So
grandma and grandpa got a little cute edit of them. Period. Period. Not the grandpa being famous. Okay. All right, well, that's that. All right. Have there been instances where your mother has expressed feelings of jealousy towards you? And how does that affect your relationship with her?
There's this video going around of my mom being jealous of me when I was little, having a better relationship with my dad than she did.
I mean, girl, that's his kid. That's his whole kid. Not you being jealous of a baby girl.
What the fuck, bro? She's psycho.
It's not that. It's just
She a daddy's girl. She said he better love me more than he Calm down. He was in the he was in there making her. Okay, so he's gonna love her. Miss Girl was not. She was just.
I don't know what the fuck that she got on. This shit looked like just a shirt to me. I mean, her whole ass is out. That's all her ass out. And what's covering it, like the new that how's it gonna be a new when it's got well over 500,000 miles on it? Never mind.
it wasn't like that.
Okay, continue.
And then there's a lot of people saying that she's jealous of me because.
How does that make you feel?
Like, I don't know. There's like nothing to be jealous of. I mean, I am her daughter, and they say I look like her, so there's nothing much different from us. Not that I have more followers than her. Maybe that's why.
Oh, so you think she's jealous of you because she has more followers? She clocked that shit so hard. She said, Mom, I don't like me because I'm outdoing her. I'm not doing the doer.
And that's sad.
You have something to say about that?
Oh, do I have?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, you know, I would have had over 1 million and something
Woulda, coulda,
followers.
shoulda, girl. Woulda, coulda, shoulda.
But
She
then
got
they did that
1 million.
mass unfollowing, and then they took my account.
They did a mass unfollowing. And you still don't blame yourself. I would have had this if they ain't do a mass unfollowing. Well, what the fuck did you do to get a mass unfollowing, bitch?
Oh, so of course.
You
but
hear
no,
that?
I
That
am
sounds like-
very. No, it does not. I am very proud of her though. Like I bought her a Gucci purse when for her was it 900K or 800K?
But you bought her a Gucci purse, but she ain't got a bed to sleep on?
Heifer.
Bought her a Gucci purse. Like what 15-year-old literally?
Not my ass. I had Barbies.
Exactly.
My Barbies didn't even have a Gucci purse.
Exactly. So it's like, you know, I'm not jealous of her. I'm blessed to be able to give her the life that I've always wanted as a little girl.
She don't have a bed.
And now that I can give it to her without
There could be, though, like, for example, I have a younger brother, and we grew up very differently. Like, I grew up in a very different financial situation than my brother. And there were times where, like, I as a sibling would just be envious of how it felt like my brother's life was a little bit easier than mine growing up because we're, like, almost 7 years apart. So it's like my parents' financial situation when I was growing up was very different than my brother was growing up. So it could be, that could be a possibility where she didn't grow up like that. So seeing you grow up and it's a completely different situation. Of course, you always want better for your kids, but grow them up a little fun, you know. Taking accountability is where you
It's that fucking laugh for me.
first take the step up.
I mean, hey, I mean, the internet's going to say
Because
what
where
they
was your
want.
Gucci bag at 15?
You know what? I might have not had a Gucci bag, but I had their dad, okay? At 15, so.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Oh.
Right. I couldn't even say nothing, Camilla. That was my reaction. Like, this is unreal.
We were dating at 14. I met their dad when I was
You
a
were having-
teenager.
at
No,
14.
not that. No. I meant like I was already dating their dad. So I was with their dad at that age.
She said no.
No, I was 16.
She said you were getting
I was
down.
16. I was 16.
So you lied just twice in one sentence.
16.
And she's still shaking her head no. Lying, bitch. She can't hold it in. She's steadily shaking her head. This is ridiculous, bro. Fucking no shame, this bitch.
Yes.
This ain't even real.
The mic to them, the girl with 1 million followers. What are some positive experiences you've had as a family due to your mother's online activities?
Like trips?
Yeah, like what are some things because of the social media presence that you guys have? What are some positive things that you've experienced because of it?
Well, we go on trips. Like, we just got back from New York and
period.
New Jersey.
Okay.
Obviously, when we go shopping, we spend a lot, like quite a bit of money.
Oh, because she liked to get down. Did she get Louis? First of all, girl, you know that in your TikTok shop, it says that like what you bought, and people are like, girl, that is off-brand Louis. Have you ever been caught with an off-brand bag?
No, I haven't, to be honest. Like, they literally think my Louis are fake. I can pull up the receipt right now if you want to see it. I can log into my Louis account right now.
Oh, she got an account.
I got a
Okay.
YSL account.
Okay,
a
period.
Gucci.
And she thinks she said, you motherfucker, and she's sitting on TikTok embarrassing the shit out of her whole bloodline, nigga. Also, she could say she bought some overpriced fucking designer. This shit crazy, nigga. But wait till you hear what she ain't bought.
And Louis. Yeah.
Stop playing with her.
Exactly. Exactly. Who wants me to be their sugar mama? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Anyways, next question. How do you handle discussions with friends who are aware of your mother's online persona? Because I know that ain't easy.
Yeah. So when they found out about my mom, some people didn't like it. Obviously.
Look how she look at them when they talk. Like she monitored every fucking word, trying to side eye and everything.
And one of my friends.
She said obvious.
One of my friends actually, there was a video
Look
about
at her.
her and my mom talking to her. And
Your mom was talking to your friends.
yeah, because she was on live and it got clipped.
Okay. Like she came in the room?
No, we were by the pool.
Okay.
And
Just look how she stared at her, bro. That's that control and I'll beat you if you fuck this up look. This is that you'll get the stick you fuck this up look.
my mom was talking about her ex and telling her like girl advice, I guess. And people were saying in the comments of my friends,
Ex?
My friend has an ex.
How old's your friend?
My age.
How old are you?
15.
She has an ex-boyfriend at I'm scared.
They belong to the streets.
Okay, continue.
And she told me about the video and she was like,
She won't break contact. It's staring at her the whole time she talk, bro.
girl, I don't want this out. I didn't like it. I was like, oh, it's not my fault that my mom was live and it got clipped. And a lot of people don't like my mom going live, like getting clipped or anything, because I guess they're embarrassed of it for being my.
Like the three of y'all don't even know how to sit on that couch like ladies, bro. All your mama's fault. Your mama is just like, this is one of the most devastating things I've ever seen.
Our friends and stuff. I would say we lost a bit of friends.
Really?
Yeah.
How does that make you feel?
To be honest, there's nothing I can do about it.
But there is.
I mean, it sucks, yes. But at the end of the day, like, their friends shouldn't be around, because if I'm live, they even know. If I'm live, like, don't come in my room. Don't come in, like, unless I'm live with them and I'm like, hey, we're going to do a live. But even then, they don't like to be on camera.
Okay.
So, you know, and like she said, what they clip is not, it's not in my control. They clip.
But they can't clip shit if you don't do it. They can't. I hate motherfuckers who say this shit. Oh, well, motherfuckers sat on the internet going through tweets all day. Right. And it would be even more funny if they went through the tweets and didn't find anything.
Whatever they want. I can sit here and say something about you, and they're going to get the bad part of it. And then they're going to make a whole TikTok and make me seem like I was like side-eyeing you or jealous of you or something. They're going to make something bad out of nothing, literally. So, you know, I mean.
But you don't think that maybe like, oh, hey, mom, I'm having friends over. You don't, like, you would say no to them having friends over if you knew you were going to go live.
So their friends, some of them do not come over my house anymore.
Okay.
Just because the parents don't feel comfortable because my address is leaked.
Okay.
No. No, the parents don't want their kids over there because it's you, nigga. This bitch gonna try to say because the address leaked. No, because it's you.
And so I totally agree with that. I understand that. There is some that still come over. And when I'm live, they know. So they stay out of the area where I am live.
So you don't feel like any sort of guilt or sadness that they've lost friends because of it, and they've expressed that?
No, because it's not even for that reason, to be honest. I feel like some of their friends are jealous because of the life that they have.
Bitch, are you for real?
Get the fuck out of here.
They don't go to school anymore. They're homeschooled. You know,
They don't go to school anymore. I mean, they're homeschooled. Oh my Lord. Oh man, it's just like no hope for them. And they doing all this shit on fucking live.
You know, they can just get up and leave, take a trip. And honestly, I mean,
yes.
There's reasons why I pulled Haley out of school.
And what reasons were those?
Because she wasn't talking to certain friends anymore.
Right.
Nigga, what? This ain't fucking real, bro. This bitch gonna tell me she took her fucking kids out of school because they fell out with one of their friends. Nigga, what? This ain't real, man. Get the fuck out of here. I wish I would've told my mama now I don't want to go to school no more because I ain't friends with somebody. They would have laughed at me so hard. Boy, take your ass to bed. You gotta go to school in the morning.
So, and it wasn't because of me. It was because of things that when you're a teenage girl, you and your friends fight.
Right.
So she just didn't like going because they were having a fallout or something. So, you know, with
what, you were scared of getting beat up?
That, she was just like, Mom, I don't want to go to school no more. Can you homeschool me? So I finally did it. Like, literally.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Oh my word.
Literally, like a couple weeks into school, I took her out. I said, well, I'm not going to have you miserable either. Right. And so I did what I could as a mom to protect her from them girls. Because if you're going to be a true friend, you're going to stay a friend through the bad, the good, the ugly, whatever.
Right.
And so for that, they're still young.
Even if she did say, she was like, I've lost friends because of my mom and what she does in the lives and stuff. So in my opinion, I feel like as a mom, I'd be like, damn, like, I'm sorry. Like, I would be like, I would want an apology from my mom and be like, look, I'm sorry if I've hurt your feelings. I'm sorry if I made you feel that way. But at some point, it's like, you would not be a topic of conversation with her friends if it wasn't for your online presence. It wouldn't happen.
Yeah.
It wouldn't happen. Like, if you worked a regular 9 to 5 in a regular job where it wasn't plastered all over social media and you weren't, granted, one of the most controversial people right now, there wouldn't be anything to fight about. Like, yeah, they're 16. Yeah, they're going through like hormonal shit and whatever, y'all. I don't know what happens at 16 anymore. Hopefully not crazy. But I would feel some sort of way, especially given that, you know, she literally just said, like, yeah, like, they don't like coming around or they feel some way about what my mom says. And then to sit here and be like, oh no, like, it's not me at all. Like,
I did have a 9 to 5.
There has to be some accountability though.
Yeah, I did have a 9 to 5.
And was this happening anyway?
It was still happening, yes. I've worked at my last job that I had. I worked there for 6.5 years. Up until December 23rd of this past December 2024, I got fired.
Fired?
Yes.
For what?
The trolls from TikTok literally sent my owner a video of me showing my nip. Yes.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Again, you're blaming the trolls for them having access to a video of you showing your fucking titties on the internet. You're blaming the trolls. And she said that's people trolling. People sending to her job, this is what she's doing, is trolling.
Yes, so they fired me. And I just put that out there, literally on TikTok, because people were like, you don't know how to work, you don't have a job, you don't have this, you don't have that. Well, why do y'all think I wasn't coming on TikTok till 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, my time? I had a 9 to 5. I worked.
Your boss saw your nipple.
Literally.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
And then somebody took a picture of me at my desk and posted it all over TikTok. One of the patients did.
Wait, where did you...
It's because you're that bad of a bitch. She doesn't realize. She's like, I can't do anything. Like, people at work are snitching on me and shit. Right. Because everybody sees your TikTok lives and see how fucking terrible of a person you are. And how your behavior with your daughters is downright fucking criminal. But then if they daddy was alive and he owed child support, the police would be on his head more than they on hers. With all of this shit. She on the internet doing this shit. She doing this shit on a live, nigga, on a nonstop live. Like Janet said, some Truman Show style lives of her just being an abusive. I've never seen this. Just this type of shit like this is crazy.
You work?
I worked at a dental office in Arlington, Texas.
How did that even happen?
What?
The slip.
I was drunk on live with Santos.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Bitch, are you for real?
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Yo, the devil's in full effect. Now, if you want to go renegade, go renegade, bitch.
Yes. Literally. I'm gonna do the walk of shame now.
Yeah.
I'm embarrassed.
Yeah.
I'm ashamed for that because I regret ever meeting Santos.
Have you set any boundaries as her kids regarding to anything that's been shared publicly? If so, when were those boundaries established and what are they?
Okay, so like getting clipped, obviously walking into her room, I told her, let me know when you're on live. So I don't walk into her room and they clip me and post it because that's happened like twice already. And they zoom in on my face and then people make fun of me.
Okay.
And then there's times where I don't want her to talk about stuff about us because obviously people are gonna clip it and then share it more online.
Do you think that maybe sometimes she can exploit situations to get views?
I'm gonna be real, yeah.
Because that's the game. But that's your kid.
No, not with them.
She just said yes.
I don't do it with them. I mean, I don't.
See, there it goes. There go the controlling shit.
And they zoom in on my face and then people make fun of me.
Okay.
And then there's times where I don't want her to talk about stuff about us because obviously people are gonna clip it and then share it more online.
Do you think that maybe sometimes she can exploit situations to get views?
I'm gonna be real, yeah.
Because that's the game. But that's your kid.
No, not with them.
Oh, no, not with them. Well, she said with them, bitch.
She just said yes.
I don't do it with them. I mean, I don't really like to talk about them, honestly. When it comes to my lives now, I tell them if y'all have anything to say about the kids, I'm not answering it.
Cap.
If anything, I protect them now. When they come in my room, I cover the camera.
Cap.
When they're around,
Cap.
I don't film them.
But have you done that in the past? Have you taken a situation and used it for views?
Yes.
Regarding the
No.
kids? Would you
Cap.
feel like maybe she has done that ever?
Yeah, but not me, my sister. You've taken her when she was sick and you're begging for money.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you didn't.
You said send the galaxy to know about my baby girl's health when I wasn't.
You said send the galaxy. What the fuck is happening? This is not real, bro.
Hospital.
Oh, that's because, yeah, that was like a while back. So, but you weren't even in the hospital.
Yeah,
You were
but
just
no, but I still didn't like that.
Yeah.
Cause
But
you,
we've already.
but you wanted my information out for a galaxy.
I was
Literally,
playing.
G Money and everyone else, like Angelito, they could send you, they could send you a
Who's
galaxy.
Don't try to laugh this off. They dead ass serious, bitch.
I don't have a follower.
She's serious as a heart attack.
What's his name then?
Stop saying.
Oh, double T, double T.
You sold her out for a galaxy?
Just gross. Hey Google, how much is a galaxy on TikTok?
Here's some information from the web that might possibly help. On the website TikTok.com, they say, how much is a galaxy worth on TikTok? This one gets asked for all the time on TikTok Live, so how much will it run you? The galaxy gift cost about 1,000 coins, which cost about $13.50. Remember though, the creator is not getting that full amount.
You exploited your daughter's health for less than $13. I give up, bro. I give up. I give up.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
I give up, bro. It's $13 and you don't even get all the $13.
You sold her out for a galaxy?
It wasn't like that. It wasn't like
She's in the hospital talking about something. Give me a galaxy if you want to know what's wrong with her.
She wasn't in the hospital.
Say sorry. Say sorry right now. She's about to cry. Give her.
She's so gross.
Her a hug and say sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
That's crazy. Send a galaxy
And she won't even say sorry.
to help me pay the medical bills.
No, it
Wow.
wasn't like that.
How do you handle misinformation or rumors about your family online? And what would you say the most outrageous rumor has been? Question. Do you have beds?
Wasn't she though, Kendra?
Well, I don't live with my mom.
But at your mom's house?
No.
I'm going to Zell you.
Well, I don't live with my mom.
But online. And what would you say the most outrageous rumor has been? Question. Do you have beds?
Well, I don't live with my mom.
But at your mom's house?
No.
Because I play college ball. I am a Division I basketball player. You're not talking basketball with me. That didn't go well.
Oh my Lord. I got a Louis account. YSL.
I'm going to Zell you. I'm going to give you money for, I want a bed, 2 mattresses, 2 of them. I want a headboard and 2 nightstands. I'm going to order that before you leave this house today. And I'm going to insert the clip of the receipt.
There's a story behind that, okay?
Please tell me why your children don't have beds. Yes.
Because my mom was actually going to go look at a furniture store. Because I don't go anywhere publicly at all.
Because you're just that bitch.
Literally. No,
Period.
like I really don't. Like if I go
Period.
out, I'm gonna get noticed.
Yeah, no.
And if I don't have my security guard, I'm not going anywhere.
Period.
My mom.
Nigga, what? Why didn't you just order them a bed off of Wayfair, bro? IKEA or something. What are you talking about, bro?
Actually told me 2 weeks ago. She was like, or my dad said that.
You got Louis Vuitton accounts. But you think you really talking your way out of this too?
He told my mom to go to a furniture store and I would give him my card info because here's my card. I have money. But
yes, she's rich.
No, I'm not.
She can show you the motherfucking Louis.
But
receipts,
literally.
Right, exactly. She gonna show you the look. Exactly. She got the Louis receipts and shit, but she gonna explain to you why her kids ain't got a bed, nigga. The fuck, this whole crazy. TikTok is the land of the devil.
Literally. But she never did that. So And then, I mean, they're like she said, she doesn't stay with me. I'm about to move because everything's just getting crazy. And so, and I don't have a guy to come build it, but hopefully I can get somebody to come build it.
I'll pay for it. Y'all are going to have 2 mattresses. You're going to have a whole 9. Okay, we're going to do a room makeover. I'm being for real. I'm going to insert the receipt from IKEA, whatever you want. I'll leave.
Now, no receipt got inserted. You know why? The 2 of them fell out after the show because this bitch tried to lie on Camilla and shit. Oh, it gets deep. Deep.
Pick it out.
Well, thank you. But
no, please.
It's like, yeah, I mean, at my mom's house, though, they have a bed. They have a bed. And actually.
But girl, you gotta have, come on.
No, listen. Okay, so when CPS did go to my house, yeah. So, yeah, this guy called CPS on me. Okay, I had a CPS case open. So, and also because of Santos.
Anyway, had bed?
She looked in the room. She said, she looked in the room and
she
took
said,
a picture.
Of what?
Of their room. They have a mattress in there.
Okay, at least.
Yeah. Okay. But even then, when they stay over, this one sometimes sleeps with me or on the couch. That one sleeps on the couch. Or she'll sleep on the mattress. So it's like.
Question. Is it because there's bed bugs?
No, that was like a beetle or something.
Yeah. I don't know how to
that was like a beetle or something. But again, what these people need to realize is I do live in a duplex.
Okay.
I have neighbors.
Okay.
So with that, there's going to be whatever they have does transfer over.
Ew.
But I mean, I don't have like roaches or anything. No. But
again, could there be potential bed bugs or is it just
no?
little
Like
beetles?
I haven't found any, but that was a beetle.
Okay.
But of course, people
Like, what the actual fuck?
take one little thing,
Right.
let it be a flea on your leg, and they're going to say it's something else.
Well, even a flea's kind of gross.
Yeah. So it's,
Exactly. Let it be a flea on your leg, and they'll complain about that. Well, bitch, a flea on your leg is gross. Facts.
it's like, I mean, well, I don't have animals, but you know, it's like, and again, that's why I'm moving.
Okay.
Because my landlord just, I feel like for what I pay there, I can literally find a nice house somewhere. And I want a 4-bedroom, 2.5 bath. I already have my mindset on what I want.
Okay, period. And she got budget.
Literally.
You got budget.
Literally.
All right. Well, I'm shipping the beds. We'll get into CPS soon. Because that, I don't even know. Hold on now.
Yeah.
What was the moment you realized TikTok Live could be a full-time thing? And what was your biggest month on TikTok Live?
So, my thing, honestly, when their dad passed away, I started freaking out. I'm not gonna lie, because I literally would make like $800 every 2 weeks at my job.
Okay, so $1,600.
Yes, I lived with my parents. Okay. Even then, when I lived with my parents, they were saying my room was the porch because it was like an added-on room. My parents' house, I'm actually making them a checkout. Literally.
And she says all of this shit after bragging about having Gucci and Louis. Just a typical broke bitch mentality.
I'm making my parents a checkout, and I'm going to give them money. I already have a number amount. I still have to get a little bit more for that.
Why the fuck do your mama and daddy got to handle getting beds for your kids? And you saying this shit with a straight face like it makes sense.
But I'm going to make them one of those huge checks to fix up their house. Because I asked my mom the other day, do you want me to give...
What the fuck does it have to do with the beds?
Give you money for a down payment, or do you want me to have y'all fix up the house? She said, the house is paid off. We can fix it.
Okay.
I lived with them, and I was living paycheck to paycheck, literally like penny to penny. And their dad passed away. I was depending on his child support. So when he ended up passing away, I met this girl that would battle. And so when she told me, like, you know, hey, let's battle, I seen how I was making money. So I was like, oh my God, like, you know.
Who was it? Do you remember?
Yeah, her name is Jasmine.
Okay.
Yeah, she still battles till this day.
Okay.
And
Bad,
we're still
y'all.
friends. We still talk.
Pepsi.
And so I just started doing that. And I mean, I've been blessed since. And then like,
But how did it take off? What happened? What was the situation where this became a full-time thing?
it wasn't a full-time thing. Like I was doing it, yes, making money, but saving the money. And so until
This just shows how little talent you have to do anything on TikTok.
Till I got fired, December.
For showing your
Yes,
hoo-ha.
yes.
TikTok is a feeling more than it is about the content.
So when I got fired, I was like, you know what? This has to be my full-time thing now.
How did your parents feel about that?
The nip slip?
And being fired for it? Because you were living at their house, right?
No.
Okay, you weren't living
I was already living on my own.
Okay.
And so...
But did they know about it?
They heard about it, yeah.
They heard.
My mom wasn't happy, I'm not going to lie.
Is she Latina?
Yeah. But she wasn't
You didn't
happy.
get your ass beat?
No, my parents don't know.
Obviously not. Why do you think Camilla, why do you think she grew up to be this way? It's because she wasn't getting that traditional Latina raising. She don't even know Spanish. They raised her to be a little spoiled bitch.
My mother...
No.
Why don't?
And my dad, he was just like, pray about it.
Okay.
You'll find something else. God's not going to leave you without.
Right.
Yeah.
And then that's when you just started battling and making a lot.
And then your dad telling you that God got in his prayers to bless you for all the evil you do. Like, what kind of shit is this?
So when was it like, wow, there's a lot of money in this? And what's the most you've ever made on TikTok Live?
So the most I've ever made on TikTok Live was $12,000.
In one sitting?
Yes.
In one live?
Yes.
How many hours?
Like 2.5.
You made 12 grand in 2.5 hours?
Yeah.
Unreal. Y'all niggas are ridiculous.
That Louis bag ain't fake, y'all. And her kids still don't have a bed. So what's
Exactly.
that funny? Yeah, that's funny. Nothing's that funny when your kids don't have a damn bed.
Facts.
I'll tell you that right now.
Oh, well, that's why they're enjoying the hotel bed. I'm just kidding.
But I paid for
Just kidding.
She's fucking disgusting. She is the epitome of fucking gross. Bruh, she made $12,000 in a live. She got Louis accounts, YSL accounts, but that's abuse. Because that's mental abuse. She got the means and everything to get the beds. She's just not doing it to be mean to them. Unreal, bro. Wow.
How is the hotel bed, you guys? Is it good, wonderful? You like having a nightstand?
Yeah, it's comfy.
No bed bugs?
No bed bugs.
Ew, period.
So the first thing they said when we walked in. No, the first thing they said when we walked in was, oh, and we each have our own bed. I said, no, y'all are sharing one bed. I take the other.
Oh, like you sleep.
They
Honestly,
get their own
should.
bed and I sleep on the couch.
Yeah.
No. Really?
Yeah. Okay, do you think TikTok
Yes, bitch.
changed y'all's life for the better or for the worse?
So I was asked that question actually the other day by another influencer. And he said, would you wish your life was back to the way it was before TikTok? I can honestly say I've been blessed by TikTok because not only do I get paid with the battles, I get paid with the views, like all that. And then
She didn't even realize that was just a layup of a question. Yeah, we know that you got a lot of money, but with everything that came with it, which has all been bad, if you had a chance to undo it, would you undo it? Of course not. I love getting Louis.
the views on my videos I get paid with, and then like my subs and stuff. So I can honestly say it does. I mean, it's done good, but if I could go back to my life before where nobody knew who I was.
And then you got this girl, she texted in the middle of the fucking interview. Because I'm gonna keep it a buck. Both them girls ain't as innocent as they trying to sit there and act. They are her spawns for show.
I liked it.
Number 5.
I only had like 50 to like 100 views in my lives.
Mhm.
And now there's like thousands of people that watch me.
Right.
And so, you know, I feel like I don't
Probably
like,
because they're waiting for another slip.
yeah, literally. And I don't like to go out in public because, like I said, you know, people are like, oh, you're Astravino. That's Astravino. Like, I've already got noticed here
Mm-hmm.
since
Different
I've been
state.
here.
She's international.
Yeah,
She's
literally.
domestic, actually.
They can say their own thing, but to me, like I said, it does have good and it's got its bad.
Mm-hmm.
But if I could go back to my normal where nobody knew me,
So keep the money, take away the fame.
literally.
Yo, just unfollow Astravino.
Literally.
But there's no way you would ever have the money without this infamy. It's because you don't have any talent. It's just that you're a fucking walking train wreck, and people feel sorry for your kids.
Make her not popular at all.
Literally.
She hates it.
Cancel me. Y'all want to cancel me?
I feel like I'd rather go back to my old life. Yeah, we have money, and I mean, I don't
But
like.
you ain't even got a bed. Do you even feel like y'all got money? She said she bought her a bag, but got her sleeping on the floor.
Being online publicly, like,
And yeah, I understand that.
yeah,
Especially you're so young.
yeah. And growing up, that's why I'm homeschooled too. In the beginning of school, people noticed my mom, and I got like in the cafeteria a lot of stares.
Mhm.
And so, if I could, I honestly would go back to my old life, to being a nobody to people, because that's when I was more confident, didn't care how I looked. And now, since I'm publicly, I've cared more about how I look, how I go out, and stuff.
Well, I think you are beautiful, and I'm sorry that the internet has literally tore you down, because that's not how it should be. That's not what anyone deserves. I think that there's two extremes, right? Like, there's like Kim Kardashian, and then there's like the common, worker. I feel like you guys shouldn't take it so extreme either way. Like, there's a balance, and finding that balance, everyone's gonna be a lot happier. Don't isolate yourself. Like, you're beautiful, be confident, be true to who you are. Like, go out there and do whatever you want to do. Just because you're public doesn't mean that you can't go and follow your dreams, follow what you want to do, and be who you want to be. Like, don't let that hold you back, because I'll tell you one thing, nobody else is going to care about you more than you care about you. So don't let your mother's shenanigans stop you.
Man, it might be too late for this, Camilla.
And
because I don't trust them being raised by their grandparents, because their grandparents raised her.
You're beautiful, and I think just definitely.
And it don't sound like they're the type of grandparents where it's like they actually be getting on her. They ain't getting on her, bro.
Don't take it for granted either, because a lot of people would kill to be in your position, and a lot of people would kill to make that type of money. There is a balance, and you can find it. So hang in there, girl. What's the weirdest fan interaction you've ever had? You want to know how it smells?
Literally walking through the mall and you hear somebody just singing the song out loud. And then they're like, "As Santos, he knows smell well." And I'm
losing my motherfucking mind, man.
like, oh my God, they know the song. They know the song.
Correct. We know the song.
It's, oh my God.
But you put the song out. Like, it's the lack of accountability. She's like, I can't believe people are approaching me singing that song. You mean the song that you put out?
We know the song.
I don't know.
Do you regret it?
I don't regret
It's a
it.
banger.
Yeah.
Unreal.
I don't regret it. But if I didn't have to just pick that one name,
Santos. It could be anyone. You could just change it.
literally,
Anyone. Who else? Who would you say? Who would you replace it with?
my guy's name, but I can't say his name on.
You have a guy.
Yes, I told you. Yes.
She got a man.
Unreal. And she always does this fake ass laugh. Ugh. This bitch is built like a juice box.
They look the fuck appointed. She said, tell me about him.
They don't know much about him.
Go ahead.
I mean, he was kind of nice a little bit, because when she was doing something, I picked up the phone and I was like, my mom's not here right now, because she let me pick up the phone. And I was like, my mom's not here right now. And he was like, oh, do you need me to call me? Like, does she need to call me back later when she's not busy? And I was like, no, she's like heading down the hall right now, even though she really wasn't. And then she told me to go bring her the phone in the bathroom. But yeah.
that's nice. That's just common decency.
No, because most people.
I mean, this bitch is just sitting here like she just look like a whole ass lasagna, nigga. She's looking like a 3-layer lasagna, nigga. And I'm supposed to take this bitch seriously. She got her ass out and built like a 3-layer lasagna, and she just thinks she just gets to laugh about all this shit, man. Fuck her.
Who has your mother dated?
So he's sweet. He's respectful. That's what she's trying to tell you.
So you've dated disrespectful men, like, and they know, like.
Well, no, there was one guy, and I don't remember who it was, to be honest. I think it was actually my ex that I brought home from prison, Jesse. Yeah, it was him, actually.
Why are you
He
bringing
called.
these men home?
So he called from prison, and literally, no, like she answered, and one of them answered, and they sounded just like me. And he was like, where's your mom? And they were like, oh, hold on, she's coming. And so when I was coming to the phone, I was like, hey, hello. And he's like, don't be letting them answer the phone like that no more. Like, rude. And I'm like, bro, like, those are my kids. Like, if I'm not there.
The fact, okay, but that's.
What the fuck? She's be saying this shit like it's normal, bro.
It's crazy work, because the fact.
Like, straight up.
That a man, I'm assuming this guy's a man, he's not 19.
Yeah, no.
Okay, period. Okay, period. We'll get into that later. A man.
Hey, man, Camilla is on her fucking top, nigga.
Grown ass man. The fact that all he said was, oh, okay, let her, have her call me back. No worries. Please, that is the lowest of the lowest, bare minimum. That's not being nice. That's not being, that is human decency, respect. That is if I call your mom and you answer the phone and I'm like, oh, hey, just have her call me back later. That's what everyone should say. Not having, oh, I don't know why your kids answer the phone.
Literally.
That's crazy. Like, that's.
But to be honest,
we need to get you on Christian Mingle.
No, well, this one is actually a Christian.
Nigga, don't.
And so
hey, nigga, how dare you put her on Christian Mingle? How the fuck she gonna be on Christian Mingle?
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
He told me he is saving himself until marriage.
Oh,
so
my Lord.
Literally, I was like, bro,
you got a song about your nunu and you think you're gonna last with a man
that's
that wants
what
to save himself
told
from marriage?
Thank you.
No, be so for real.
No, but that's what I told him. And he's like, no, like, by my religion, like, he hasn't dated a girl in 5 years either. Everybody thinks that. He's on my TikTok. He's always in my lives.
But there's nothing wrong with that. Maybe a bi man is what you need.
You want to know how it smells? Ask Max. He knows it smell well. I'm just kidding.
She's so fucking disgusting, bro. She's so embarrassing. Her kids are so embarrassed by her. And then she does this fucking laugh because we supposed to believe her that this is so fucking funny to her. Why is acting like this hilarious to you, bitch? Sitting here looking like 4 enchiladas.
Hey, yo, chat, clip that.
Well, no, we haven't met, but we're actually planning a time for me to.
You haven't met?
No.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Only online. Like, we FaceTime. Yes, we FaceTime. He just got a haircut.
Bitch, are you for real?
There's no. Give her the mic. Give her the mic. You're cut off.
Yeah, give her the fucking mic.
That's your mother.
How do you know he's not using you for the clout and views? Because you haven't met him before your fame.
Let me show you, and let me tell you. Because Max.
Clock it.
Literally.
Clock it.
No, because Max literally is not disrespectful. He does not care about the views. He does not care about the views. And whenever he is on live, he tells them,
No,
I'm
he's
not
doing
going
a
to talk
live
about
to see
it.
how many galaxies and lions you get, so he knows how much to ask you to pay.
No. Literally, he's one of my biggest gifters on TikTok.
So he's like a mini sugar daddy.
He's young, but
Oh no. She got a young simp giving her money, bro. This is outrageous.
he's
How old
younger
is
than
he?
me. He's 23.
She like him young.
What?
Why not? Okay, like
He's one of my biggest gifters, and we've been talking since December.
so you're just gonna date the biggest gifter, who says he's a Christian that doesn't want to.
Yeah, we're gonna save ourselves until marriage.
This is unreal.
Stop playing with me.
No, I'm serious.
Like
No,
real
you're
shit,
not.
Yes,
bro.
when we meet,
Like real shit.
Doesn't want to.
yeah, we're gonna save ourselves until marriage.
Ashley, stop playing with me.
No, I'm
Like I'm with you, bro. Man, shout out to Camilla. Very, very rarely does an interviewer really react how I need them to react in real time. Like, bitch, stop playing.
serious.
No, you're not.
Yes, when we meet, we're
Call
gonna
me.
come
Call me.
back to this conversation.
No, call me. I
And you're
need to
gonna be
see it.
like, so does he know how it smells? No, he don't. Wait till the wedding day.
Am I invited?
Yeah, you are.
The wedding
We're actually
day.
gonna get married in Miami.
Jasmine even met this man, and she's talking about her kids don't even know it. All they know is that he said he's gonna wait on the phone for her to get there. You know the
And she
one thing I said
laughs.
about you before you got here? I said, Ash Trevino is like the car crash that never just stops. It just keeps going. And tell me that's not accurate.
Sandra.
Okay, but listen, you're thinking ahead.
You want to get married?
No. Okay, but
And I'm thinking ahead.
But-
I'm over here thinking about your kid's bedside table.
but I'm not gonna introduce my kids to just anybody.
I agree.
So that's why they haven't met
But
him.
inmates, am I right?
No. Literally, they've only met 2.
They've met 2 inmates and not a Christian man that doesn't want to have sex with you before you're married.
Because I mean,
He doesn't live in the same state.
No, he actually lives in a different state.
Where?
Arizona.
Are you sure he's real?
He is. We FaceTime. If
Call
I was
him
to
right- call him right now,
FaceTime
call him right
right,
now, call him right now.
Okay.
Let me say hello. Let me talk now. He has a heart by his name. Max. Max.
What can I do?
Max. Are you real? Can I see your face?
I'm driving and you're in Apple CarPlay. Hold on.
Okay. Max, what's your ethnicity?
I'm Hispanic
From?
from Mexico.
Okay, period. Okay, so are you and Ash Trevino in some sort of relationship?
Are we in some sort of relationship? We're not official right now, but we are talking.
You know she said she
Nigga,
planned.
you just said y'all was getting married. That nigga said, I mean, we nothing official. We just talking. What? That ain't nothing what you was just saying, bitch. This nigga said, we just talking, nigga. This bitch said, we getting married. She said, we ain't fucking till after our wedding. What? I'm done, bro.
I'm marrying you in Miami.
We already discussed it.
You've already discussed this.
Yes, we're having Bean Dip Jr.
You haven't even met her children yet, who, by the way, don't have bedside tables and/or beds. And you're her top gifter, so I think you should probably buy her kids. Probably take her kids on a shopping spree or something.
You literally said you were gonna do that.
Well, that's the thing. Once we're married, we could do that. I know, Camilla. I thought you could do it.
I'll take on that role, but
Okay, we'll take on until I get there in Miami.
are you using Ash for her money?
Am I using her for her money? Why would I be using someone for my money when I send them money?
That's it. All right. All right, Max.
Simp ass niggas, bro. You simp ass niggas ruin shit.
He's a sugar daddy, Ash.
He even said our pretend.
He's 23,
Okay,
Ashley.
but still.
He's 23. I'm 22.
I'm not gonna say the word.
He's what? Please.
He's what?
Stop.
He's 23. I'm 22.
I'm not gonna say the word.
He's what? Please.
What is that? I still didn't hear her.
stop. And I didn't know he was Mexican when I first met him. I was so excited because I was like, he's not a Mexican. He's a white boy.
A train wreck that never stops wrecking.
No, this is the ending though, like literally. So we're about to like just full throttle it, and then it's gonna stop.
Give her the mic. She looks much but cry.
She does not look like
Give her the
she's
mic.
gonna cry.
Tell me how you really feel.
Honestly, sometimes I feel like it's weird for like girls to go for younger guys, but
you hear that?
It's weird for my mom. She's 36.
She said that loud and motherfucking proud. She said she's 36.
And she gets with people in their
Who are
20s.
19.
In Santos, he actually lied about his age. He said he was 22, but he's actually 19.
And she's just laughing about fucking a 19-year-old. But shit, Scru Face would probably laugh too.
You see nothing wrong with that. Like, no, you don't see anything wrong with that. Your kid's over here. She's like, my mother is out here slinging that iron for a 19-year-old.
This shit is disgusting,
But
bro.
Santo knows how it smells.
Camila?
Yeah.
They never did anything. That was just for a song. And
clock that tea.
Yeah, I clocked it. Yeah, she clocked my shit. She clocked it.
She's like,
Camilla. She said,
Gross.
Camilla, they never did anything.
Fucking
Facts,
gross.
okay. I didn't see it. There was no video. There was nothing. I didn't see it. You weren't disgusted when you found out he was 19.
I did, and I was embarrassed because I was actually on live when it happened.
So this is Ashley Trevino live right now saying she admits and takes accountability, right? You are embarrassed for that. That made you feel embarrassed.
It made me feel embarrassed, ashamed. Like literally, I was like, that's why I say I wish I would have never met him. Because
But 23 is okay.
Literally, you're over 21. Yeah, you're okay. We can go to the bar and you can buy me a drink. At my wedding, we can have an open bar and I ain't got to worry about you going to jail or me going to jail for drinking underage. Yes.
Okay.
Oh.
To each their own.
Literally.
I could never. 23, your brain isn't fully developed. You haven't experienced life enough to be able to withhold what I deem to be a marriage.
Nigga, how do you know this nigga ain't got a main bitch right now? You know you could be the side bitch. I don't think she understands.
Being the fact that you are 36 with 2 kids, like you have a very adult life.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she
And
definitely
I
a
feel
Screw
like
fan.
for someone that's 23 to
Allegedly.
enter that, or even any younger than that, even 25, 26, 27, like I feel like in these developmental stages in life, you don't need to be worried about someone, like not saying someone else's kids, because if you fall in love, you fall in love. But I feel like in my head, it's like, why would you go for someone who is underdeveloped?
So with that, I always
Because they are. Your brain does not fully develop till the age of 25.
Yeah, but age to me is, I mean, literally, if you're over the age, you're an adult, you're gonna be the one to tell yourself what to do at that point, you know? And he lives on his own. He doesn't live with his parents. He's already went to school.
Basic requirements, by the way.
Literally. Literally, like, I mean, there's so much more I can say about him, but I don't
No, it isn't.
want to put his business out there.
Right.
Right. But why do you think you go for young? Have you never tried a guy that's older or maybe in the same?
A nigga that's older not putting up with any of this shit. Any of it. Period.
At least 30.
Yeah, so I, like, a lot of my exes are 30. Like, the guy
Cap. Not no nigga outside of prison.
that I'm about to divorce this month. He's actually...
You're married right now.
I am married.
You're currently married.
I'm currently married. I've been married since 2022.
You're currently married and you're planning a wedding right now with another man.
But the wedding's not going to happen tomorrow.
We'll stop here for the evening. We will stop here for the evening. We're going to finish this out tomorrow. and then they fell out. And Camilla made a motherfucking video going in on this bitch. Whew. This is crazy. Says Screw, get your torta. This bitch is built like a triple cheeseburger, nigga. I'm like, you look like you just sit around eating hot Cheetos and bean dip. She showed that Target haul where she got $500 in fucking snacks. She's the most irresponsible. I understand why she has such this following, because, bro, we've all, for the most part, at some point in time, have encountered somebody who ain't shit as a parent. And there's been levels to this shit. It's just a continuous train wreck. And then, like, anytime people take real action and try to stop her from doing some shit, she'll be like, oh, the trolls sent this shit. The trolls did this. No, bitch, you did it. Mother burger. Says she a Kendra G type. Nah, she the worst. I mean, she's one of them moms that if she was black, she'd have been on. Tommy Sotomayor would have did a video on her. She's sitting on the couch, built like a traffic barrel. And then bro, every time she's confronted about something trifling she did, she just laughs. This weird, fake, uncontrollable laugh. Yeah, definitely beer keg. She's disgusting. It's unreal. That's why I've just been the deepest dive ever. She gonna get hers though. She don't understand how this shit go. I feel sorry for the daughters, but it might be too late because I've seen some of the ways that they act. They don't accept any type of male leadership, so that shit's dead. Now, there are some cases where sometimes the kids get older and rebuke all of that shit. So that's about all I can pray for at this juncture. Delete it. I stand on everything I said. So it is what it is. Daniel, what's happening? Good morning as I'm getting ready to say good night. But for now, you can say good night to your boy. One more day in the week. God is great. God is great. Kendra Janice trending. RM. Sandra Temper. Rule number 5. Big Lefty. Joe Sue. KS Dub. It's been a great day. I can't believe Wemby is out for the year. Deep vein thrombosis for Wemby in his shoulder. We shall see. Man, it's really after 5 o'clock on the East Coast. 4 o'clock here. I guess I'll eat what'll be considered like breakfast before I go to sleep. Well, have a great morning in England. It's basically morning here in Oklahoma. right before dawn. By the dawn. Fade. You boo the national anthem. We catching a fade. You've had what in your ankle for months? Oh, man. We got one more day. We're going to grind it out. We going to grind it out. We have to finish this shit because, Ash Trevino, people don't even know that this story gets even more crazier than where we're leaving it right here. But then again, I'm probably lying. God is great, man. Peace.
First of all, you know what I'm watching porn? This is all I watch professional porn. Like no Diddy, but like niggas in there got like 13-inch penises. That's not even regular. What
No,
the
that's
fuck?
out of there. I don't fuck with that.
What's the largest penis you've taken? No Diddy.
No what?
No Diddy. That means.
Oh, that means like no homo.
Yeah.
So there's a porn star. His name is Jax Slayer.
Come on. Is he past 10?
Yeah.
Like, come on now. Ungodly.
But that is
that
not
an
fun
implant,
for
though?
me. No.
You know what they told me? All right, tell me this is hate. So this is I'm speaking for the regular dudes. Did you see that Drake leak?
I did.
They say Drake got the implant. There's a new shit. Dr. Miami was even tweeting. They said, yes, you could get penis enlargement.
I think you definitely can get penis enlargement. I don't think Drake got that though.
You'd fuck Drake.
No comment.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. If my dick is wild big, like 12 inches, I'm not even sending videos. You gotta see this shit in person. It's gonna be like, yo, the seventh wonder of the world.
That's so like overplayed. It's so played out. Like bitches really. I'm not.
Could you deal with a 6-inch?
Yeah.
You capping.
You're
what?
That's more enjoyable than 12 inches. That shit hurts.
Man, pause.
I heard you were playing with Freddie Gibbs' asshole because he couldn't pleasure you with his penis.
Man, pause.
Come on now. We seen that. How'd you have a picture of his asshole to spread open?
Man, y'all podcasters are some fucking weirdos, man.
And why'd you tweet that out?
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating. Honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids we in this bitch hungry. Ain't eating shit. And you say, all right. No extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Peace out, Temper.
Y'all see it. Yeah. That's
That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about the cookbook. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great.
Yo, what's going on?
Only with
boys?
Mr.
How are
Beast,
you?
huh?
Yo, dab me up. Yeah, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
All right,
I'm
you guys
good.
ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up
Fortnite?
in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah.
We out, Lennox.
And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see
50 degrees today? I'm with it.
what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh.
crushed it.
God is great. Man, kiss your kids tomorrow. We gotta be better than Ash Trevino, bro.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You gotta pee? It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
you gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay.
You
Just
good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull
side.
on your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go. Turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Have fun.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.